Oh, bye. It is time for more wilder play. I'm in roads. Oh, okay. Do not remember logging out here. Oh my god, it's the guy to beat the shit out of me. How long does a broken finger take to heal? About 3 days. Let me grab a gun and some bullets. Right, let's get out of roads before I get fucking kidnapped. The plan is to meet with Gwen Harper. Gwen Stacy. And then presumably arrest her. And I have no other plans outside of that for Lucy Boy. I might honestly do that, then put him on a boat to Guarma and then log out and uninstall the game. Maybe the end. just ate a bunch of food, so I feel like I might fall asleep any second. I want to thank you for your grace in processing George. I know it couldn't have been easy for you, but I also didn't trust anyone else to do it. George told me you asked about the Askis case, and as I told you everything. I resign myself to the fact that I put myself in a position that leaves me vulnerable. I imagine when George tells the breakers that he has decided to leave, I will no doubt be brought in by them. Which sort of brings me to my next request. I spoke to someone in medical directly about George, about adding George to my next of kin, and I believe they did that for me. At the time, George was unable to ask someone in person to add me to his, so he sent me in a telegram, but he never got a reply, so it had been done. Would you be able to check his file and check see if I'm on it? I also wanted to ask, when Charcoal was arrested, he was let out on parole, but when I got to Sisika, Clementine said that wasn't an option for George. Is that really true? I don't want to burden you, but I feel helpless out here. He thinks I betrayed him, coerced him into handing himself in. I need to abandon him. I can take his cruel words, but to know he doesn't trust me anymore is beyond awful. I just want to do everything I can to help him. Okay. I don't know fucking anything about parole. So I will see if I can find like Schaefer or someone to explain it to me. Callahan, I'm safe, no worries here. Thank you for letting me know about this and your concern. It could be likely that someone is targeting me, even though I'm unsure as to why. With the current cases, there are a few leads I can consider for this, but nothing concrete yet. Person stabbed 37 times, 28 stab wounds. Lord, worth noting that the Devil of Lemoyne is presently known as Oriel Clark. It would be best we provide a new alias for Bush. His actions intend on continuing. But he has taken on the... Did you fucking read this, McAllister? You fucking trash tier fucking... What the fuck is this bullshit? He's a copycat. Didn't I write that in here? Wait, what is this one? No, this isn't this one. Didn't we have 2 ghosts of Roanoke? Let me read this again. I ain't got time for this. Bullshit, guys. Can you fucking do your own fucking work, guys? What do you call the second devil? Daredevil. What do you call a copycat devil? They could do with someone turning that fucking alarm off. I mean, Jesus. Did you, Hammer, just not look at this? A fucking... what are these people doing? Well, I'm not naming him. So... enjoy, guys. Enjoy the devil roleplay. Devil Jin. Devil Jin Kazama. How much does Lucien have saved up? Not a lot, I don't think. I'll have to go and check. Why is this car alarm still going off? I'm gonna kill someone. Sort your fucking car out, bro. What the fuck? Fair amount of world tour in fucking 1903 would take you about 6 years. I don't know what the rest of your message says. I've read it twice and don't know what it says.
That's what you call a prize-winning horse, it is.
Yes, indeed. So?
Several people are taking breaks. Oh, okay. Probably just coincidence.
Lorde?
Yes. Hello.
Sorry if I'm late.
No. Yeah, if you're free to have a conversation now, I wouldn't mind that. I've set aside some time.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I just, I didn't have anywhere to put my sidearm, but, it's a civilian return anyways. So if you could just keep it, I know that you need to take off guns, when you get people into the office.
Yeah, I'll have to search you before you pop on in. So yeah, I'll hold on to it. Don't worry.
Alright. I hope you are doing well.
Yes, I'm doing relatively well, all things considered. Yourself?
As expected.
Yeah, come on in.
Thank you.
If you don't mind, we'll step into one of these rooms here.
Sure.
Yeah, take a
Doesn't
seat.
really bring fond memories back.
You've been in here before?
Yes. When I got attacked, me and Quinn.
Right. Okay. I spoke with a ranger some time ago about well, she had some sort of thoughts about you and Quinn possibly wanting to have a conversation. Then we tried to have the conversation, but didn't get the opportunity to. Then, of course, with the funeral, there were several things to get done, but I think now is as good a time as any if there's anything you wanted to talk to me about.
Well, I really wish Quinn was here, but seems she's been preoccupied lately.
Right.
I've been made aware that you probably know what's happened already.
Well, let's say for the sake of argument that I know nothing. What might you be referring to?
Well, I suppose the story is um I saw somebody at the telegram station. I was reading one of the telegrams, and I recognized him as being one of the breakers. Suddenly, Quinn's there. I honestly, I was so out of my mind. I wasn't exactly sure what I was doing. I just kind of started talking him up, asking him all sorts of questions. We got him into a bar, and amidst all of, amidst all of that, he got a little bit angry. It all got out of hand, and Quinn stabbed him. I lost my composure. I'm not exactly sure how we left town, but Quinn was adamant we had to leave town. And go elsewhere. I was injured, but she didn't exactly want me going into town.
Right. So the individual that you recognized at the telegram station as being a member of the Breakers, do you know precisely which member that was?
He had white hair. He might have said that his name was KG. I think that was his name.
Right.
Because I questioned him about it.
Okay. And you recognized him from a previous encounter?
Yes.
You recognize him as one of the people who had been either harassing you or Quinn before?
So, well, I was adamant that he was one of the people that attacked us and kidnapped us to the cemetery. So, I asked him if he knew Charcoal and if he was his friend, and he just kind of immediately said yes. So I asked to talk to him. I guess I wanted answers.
And you wanted answers to what, your previous engagements or something else?
I wanted to know what happened with Wade.
Okay. Was he forthcoming with any answers for you?
I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Could you specify the question?
Well, you wanted answers as to what might have happened with Detective Glass, but I wonder if he had any answers which might have pertained to what had happened with Glass. Whether he answered your questions.
He said that Charcoal said that it was only him. Which we know is a lie because deputies have told us that there were two of them.
Did you
Mercer
confront
told
him
me.
about that?
I did. I said that. I asked Mercer and Mercer said there were two. And apparently Quinn was with somebody else. It might have been Jones. She said that he was told that there were also two assailants.
And KG, did he sort of remain adamant that it was just Charcoal?
I don't even know. He was telling me that Charcoal said that Charcoal told him that it was only him. So as far as I'm concerned, I mean, I don't know who was the second person there. It could have been him. He could have been lying. But that's apparently what Charcoal told him.
All right. I take it the conversation got quite heated.
He did. He wasn't too happy with me asking the questions.
Right. Do you know what it was that prompted your sister to strike him?
Well, I don't know if he got angry or if he got scared. He shoved me into the window. So I tried to catch myself, falling, cut my arm.
Okay. And it was this point that Quinn slapped him?
Slapped him?
Sorry, I must have misheard you. Did you say earlier on that Quinn
Oh,
slapped this man?
no, she stabbed him.
Stabbed this man, right. And it was at this point.
Yes, if that's what you're asking.
Yes. And where on KG's body did she stab him?
I don't remember it very much. It kind of happened very quickly. I'm not exactly sure. When I got off of the floor, there was just blood everywhere. All I know is there was blood and he was on the ground, gurgling.
Okay. You stated that you lost your composure as well.
I wasn't exactly subtle about my questions. I was asking him pretty straightforwardly. I asked him if he knew what it was like to lose somebody you really loved, you truly loved. I just I wanted to know what happened. Why it happened, who was involved. So I suggested that
It was Quinn.
what if it was somebody he loved? What if it was somebody he loved or cared for that was on the floor dying? What if I had done something to someone you loved? If he wouldn't want to know. And the only reason any of us are involved is because of this dumb game of association that Charcoal put us in. That is the only reason.
All right. After Quinn attacked him, you fled immediately, or did you attempt to help him in any way, or notify anybody, or anything like that?
Everything just kind of felt slow. I'm not sure if Quinn did anything. I just kind of froze up. But once she got me out of there, we went to the telephone station and she sent in a tip. As far as I know.
Okay.
She didn't want him to die. She's just very protective of me. She's been hunted by them twice. If not more.
Have you had any contact with your sister over the last few days?
She sent me a telegram saying that she's not going to be around for my sake. And that she's around, but she's not going to meet with me. So trouble doesn't come my way. But as she's going to look for people, but I'm not exactly sure what that means.
Okay. I suppose the only question I have left for you is, I'm sure you might think you have an obvious answer, but why not come forward and tell us about this sooner.
I felt like I said, I wasn't exactly thinking. It was one thing being there, and I felt like I aggravated him. Like I said too much. I mean, he must have felt threatened by me, I guess. And the only thing on my mind at that point was, I need to get to Ray's funeral. I understand that it's wrong, I couldn't bear the thought that I wouldn't be there. I couldn't bear the thought that I couldn't see him or care for him. I was just scared.
Alright. Give me a moment here. Okay. So this is the other
Is
way
it
around.
alright if I just have something to drink?
Yes. Here, look. Let me, like this.
Thank you.
She did the thing where she left the fucking room. Everyone does it, including me.
Sorry, those doors are just...
No, I know, it's perfectly alright.
I think I saw someone in the office and just kind of ran in.
It's alright. Now, this sounds like self-defense. I don't know what this charge is, dude. Not aiding and abetting. I think it might be accessory, but if he shoved them first into a fucking window, and that's true. On the day all of this took place, was there anybody else present? This took place at the Blue Pearl, is that correct?
Yes. Was there anybody present?
Yeah, aside from the three of you.
Uh, no. I didn't see anyone anyways.
Yourself and Quinn, you're both relatively proficient combatants when it comes to melee, boxing, and the such. Would you agree with that statement?
Well, I would say that Quinn is very good at it. I wouldn't consider myself a proficient person.
Well, Quinn has told me before that you are the better fighter, and at one point I believe there was set to be a sort of public exhibition to discover, who was the better fighter. Is that true?
Yes, there was, and she won. I'm pretty sure. Why are you asking this anyways?
Well, I'll be frank with you. The individual that was stabbed in the neck.
Right. So what does this have to do with fighting?
Well, if one was defending themselves, and sort of slashing wildly, or if one was, throwing pieces of glass about, that might be one thing. But somebody who's quite good at fighting would have the composure to be able to pick and choose where they might strike if they had a weapon of some sort, knife, piece of glass, something like that. And I'm going to ask you honestly, do you think your sister was trying to kill this man? In the very
No, I
instant.
don't think she was. Fact is I got pushed into the window. I don't know, she must have grabbed the nearest thing she saw, which was glass on the ground. Do you really think in her right mind she would try to kill someone? Honestly, have you not spoken to her before? Murder! Quinn! That's not her. She would never do something like that.
I think people are capable of much more than they think or expect at certain times, especially when one is in a heightened state of emotion, or when one thinks that they are trying to help somebody or defend somebody.
Capable, yes, but not. I can't see how she could have intended to kill him. I mean, He's he's done nothing wrong. Maybe frightened. In her eyes, he was attacking me. I understand how this looks, and she was quite emotional about it all afterwards, but no, she specifically came out to ask Sammy if the man died because she was so distraught. She rushed to send in a tip about it too. So that it can't be that she would have wanted to kill him.
Did he have a weapon of his own?
He did.
Was it in his hands at the time?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I don't know what to give her now. It might have to be the Hammer was correct. How the fuck Hammer knew that though?
You don't think she did it on purpose, do you?
I don't know what happened because I wasn't there. Of course, I know Quinn a little. I know yourself a little. But right now, I'm just trying to piece together the facts as they're given to me, so that I can put together an appropriate puzzle. I am glad that you brought this to me, and that yourself and possibly Quinn would be willing to bring something like this to me. Shows a great deal of trust, and I wouldn't want to abuse that trust, but I also have a job to do.
I understand.
I want to be thorough.
I just hope you understand why It was just a very difficult time. A very great, difficult few days.
Of course, I understand your reasoning and the state of mind that you were in, but unfortunately, a man here was injured. This person was stabbed in the throat. And regardless of your heightened state of emotion, it is still very much against the law. I should say that both of you are lucky that he lived. Otherwise you could be facing a much more grievous charge.
Lord, I'm not the one who did it.
Right, but you were present. And
I didn't tell her to pick up something and stab him. You realize that, right?
yes, but you also didn't inform us. Until Well over a week later, you have to understand that does not.
Why would you have behaved differently in my shoes? I'm saying you wake up. You haven't seen your partner in home for a few days. You're about to start asking around. Because maybe it's just another Guoma trip with yourself. And then you find a telegram saying that he's dead.
I think this is the only charge that there is.
So you go to the law to ask. And they don't really want to give anything. But they do tell you that there was 2 people. And the body of your partner is shot to shit with a fucking shotgun.
Now you're making it sound like attempted murder
And
again.
that is all they tell you. Sure, Mercer did confirm that it was charcoal. Because I figured it would be. And the very next day, I'm standing in the telegrams. I haven't seen my sister for days. I'm just trying to read my telegrams. And Mercer sends me a telegram saying that charcoal's been caught with a few of his gangmates. And he's just standing there. Like nothing's wrong. For him, it's just a regular day. And I can't even think straight. I didn't even sleep at home that night. So I'm sorry that I couldn't do anything when it happened. But I did not wish him death. And I did not wish him death then.
This is a rough one. No pace for a second. Sweat it out. Right. I understand how difficult it can be to have these individuals inflict such injustice upon yourself and your sister, and of course Glass, and to feel frustrated, perhaps that nothing is being done, perhaps that they aren't receiving their own form of justice. But ultimately it is not your responsibility, nor is it Quinn's. As difficult as it must have been, and obviously is, there are still laws in place for a reason. Ultimately, you were witness to a crime committed by someone else. You were the victim of an assault, and then witness to an additional crime, and then you continue to withhold some of that information. Now, I appreciate that you've brought it to me, and I appreciate that you've been very open and honest. I'm fully aware that this is a very difficult thing for you to have to I suppose admit on behalf of your sister. Ultimately, I can inform you that Karl Grzinski wasn't there the day that Glass was killed. The other individual who was is now in Sisika, along with Charcoal. There are other members of the gang that are still out.
Are they in Sisika now?
As I
Both of
understand
them?
it, yes. The individual who was present, who shoved you into this window and then was assaulted by Quinn, Karl Grzinski, is presumed dead from a separate incident.
I'm sorry? Oh. But Quinn didn't kill him, right?
That's correct.
Oh god, okay. Good lord. Okay.
As it stands right now, Quinn could very well be looking at an attempted murder in the second degree charge. So I would very much like to speak with her and hear her side of these things. Let her have a chance to come clean and speak to me about it. As I understand it, she is potentially not willing to do that, is potentially going to continue to try and take things into her own hands. So if you do have contact with her, please let her know that if she comes and speaks to me and we have a chance, like you've done today, to have a discussion about these things, perhaps I can be lenient. Perhaps we can piece things together. But she's very much running out of time, I think.
I'll see what I can do. Like I said, lately she's not been herself, but hopefully she'll listen to me.
As for yourself, I shall have to charge you with aiding and abetting. Really is sort of the lowest form of criminal activity that I think I can justify charging you with. Now I'm going to go ahead and believe you here today with everything that you've told me. That this was an act of self-defense. To be frank, I think you have more than enough motive to seek out and find these members. between you and your sister. I actually think you are capable of looking after yourselves. But I like to think that you're not capable when it comes to who you are as people. However, in this instance, regardless of perceived slights, an innocent man was injured by your sister. And though you've brought the confession to me and you've informed me of your side of the story, this man is unable to tell us his side of it. And if it comes out, or if we find another witness, or if indeed Karl Grzinski isn't dead, and this comes back up again, it's not going to reflect very well on you. So I suppose now would be your last chance if you would like to give me any further details.
There's nothing on my mind.
All right. Okay. If you wouldn't mind, we'll step outside of the room here.
All right. Lord,
Yes.
what is to become of my charges? I mean, what does it mean? Obviously, I've not been charged before.
Well, there are, you have provided me with a statement here. I have varying pieces of information, I have varying pieces of evidence, and I'm trying to piece these bits together. However, aiding and abetting would be that you were aiding in the commission of a crime by encouragement, concealment, or planning. And I think, you know, regardless of your relationship with Quinn, I think it's fair to say that for at least a few days there was some concealment. You might agree.
I suppose. It wasn't really on my mind, but I do understand how this looks.
Yeah. I did go out of my way to speak with an undersheriff and grant you permission to attend the funeral. Buy you some time to bring this to me afterwards, which you've done. So as a sort of show of good faith.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. However, this does have to be added to your criminal record, so you'll have to be processed. There will be a fine attached to this, and you will have to serve 20 days in the jail. However, I think you've served more than that here already, so we shall process some of that here, and then I think you should be able to continue with the rest of your week.
once again, I'm very sorry about all of this taking place, but I appreciate you helping me out.
Yeah. I do recommend that you don't continue to engage with this group, and I recommend that you ask Quinn to do the same. They're very dangerous, and you're only going to get yourselves in further trouble. There's really only so much that I can do to try and help you out. Glass was like a brother to me, and I'll be honest, I don't feel very comfortable being the one to have to process this, but I also feel as though I owe it to him to give you the benefit of the doubt. And I really hope that this doesn't come back and shine on me in a negative way. Because I think it might tarnish my good memory of him, and I can't imagine that you would want that either. And I don't say this by any means of... I'm not trying to sort of emotionally dissuade you from any further action. This is simply me, Lucien, trying to speak to you, Gwendolyn. For a moment, here. This hurts, Lucien, by the way.
Lord, anything that I could have possibly done or have ever done is not a reflection of Wade. Wade is a wonderful man whom I love with all of my heart. I would never dishonor him.
Right. Okay, let's step outside and we can sort of finish up the last of the paperwork here and get you on your way. Hi, Alasdair. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Now, officially.
Is that a banana peel on the table?
I believe it is. I shall
Sorry,
have to...
that...
You're not allergic or something, are you?
No.
I think... Yeah.
Well, I have to get into one of them.
If I'm honest, I think you do, yes.
Is it alright if I just don't touch anything?
Yeah, you'll only be in one for a very short period of time here. Let's step into this one for a moment.
I don't want to be... would you mind opening the doors? I really don't want to touch them.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's okay, I have gloves. I have gloves? Ugh.
All right. Now, does she have... Goon? Fingerprints taken, yeah. Alright, I just have to write up the paperwork here officially for you. Run you through the official charge. We should be all done. the fuck is it? Thank you so much for the Sully. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Appreciate it.
Do you mind me asking what it means with presumed dead?
We had somebody confess to his murder.
Oh, goodness.
But as of right now, I have not seen a body. So while I believe the confession to be accurate, I will need that final sort of piece of evidence and proof.
Yeah, I understand.
Fuck, which cell is this?
Can't believe somebody would kill him. He seemed quite sweet. Well, until everything.
Oh, I have no idea. They haven't updated it. So, Gwendolyn Harper, you are officially being processed for aiding and abetting. The total time that you shall have to serve will be 20 days. You'll have a fine of $100. While I have you here, have you ever met a man who goes by the name Ralph?
Oh, God. Don't tell me he's doing crap again.
Doing crap?
It was a whole ordeal with him. He's not back, right? He's not, like, causing trouble again?
I'm not fully sure. What ordeal are you
Oh,
referencing?
it was... He would write me poetry to try to court me, I suppose, and he got up to some insane things, for the sake of me, I suppose. But he took it upon himself to try to attack people, I'm pretty sure. I got kidnapped by Hank Hansen once. And apparently he's been threatening Hank Hansen because of that. At some point we found out about me and Wade dating. He threatened Wade a couple of times, if not more. It was insane.
Right.
I'm very glad he stopped. I hope he's not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose I shall, I'll look into it and see what I can make of the situation. But as of today, yeah, I don't think that there's any more, situations going on with Ralph, or at least there doesn't seem to be anything new. There does seem to be some old,
Okay. Goodness.
Okay, so that should be your paperwork all dealt with. Yeah, I think someone may be in contact. I'll see if I can put things together with this. There might be a situation with Ralph that seems to be unfinished business or something. I'll see if I can piece it together and perhaps I'll be in contact about that.
Alright.
But as it stands, I think you're free to leave as of now. You have your fine there. You understand how to pay that. You have the funds available.
I have the funds, it just feels dirty. If you know what I mean. I guess you don't. You've probably not been charged before. I wonder if everybody feels this way.
I would imagine it's not very comfortable for anyone, to be honest. Yeah, you're free to step out.
Okay.
Okay, and are you going to be alright in the meanwhile? You have somewhere to stay?
Oh yes, I'm seeing in Nana's book right now.
Okay.
Um,
yeah.
yes, as long as, like, I'm trying to stay out of Saint Denis, obviously. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna be alright. I'm trying to stay low. I do understand that. After all of this, some of the breakers might try to come and find Quinn. Or me.
Well, I mean, I'm not fully sure on exactly what the members of the group are, up to, who they're targeting, and why. I've sort of tried to piece some things together, but of course there's so many things going on and it's an active investigation, so there's only so much I can really divulge. But we do have one, well, we have two of them in custody. We've got a lot of information on the rest of them. And I know sometimes it might feel like perhaps we're not doing anything, or perhaps, the department is spinning its wheels or something, but I have no intention of letting these people get away with what they've gotten away with. None at all.
Lord, I do understand the sentiment, and I do appreciate it. But the fact is that at the end of the day, you're probably going to only be responding to what they've already done. I think both of us wish there was something else we could do. Something more that you do. Do you really think you can make a difference? After everything? It's a genuine question. Because we've heard it so many times.
Well, if I didn't think that, I think I should have to take this badge off and head back to England, get my old job on the dock back. If it does any small thing to assuage how you might feel, the other member that was present is the one that we've arrested, and has been placed in Sisika. And as I understand it, has every intention of turning his life around. He apologized to me personally. He genuinely seems remorseful. And while I had to sit there and listen to him recount all of the many various crimes, including the murder of my best friend, my hope is that that man serves his time, rehabilitates into society, and makes up for what he did in other ways with other people in the future. And in that way, perhaps in some small way, yes, we can hope that something will be done. A permanent end to a solution doesn't have to be someone's death.
Possibly.
I wish that there were more that I could do, or I wish that there was some way that I could predict the movements of some of these groups in such a way that I could be there before something might happen to an innocent person, but the only thing any of us can do is reactionary. Some people react with a lot more force than others. Some people think that the reaction should be death and blood. I think that's just an endless spiral. You cut me, I cut you, you cut me, I cut you, until what? We're both bled dry. There has to be another way that we can end these cycles of violence. My hope is that repeatedly reacting to these crimes in slowly but surely we're able to whittle down these individuals. And slowly but surely we can slow these crimes and stop these crimes and help the innocent. I don't want people to feel unsafe in their own towns. I don't want people to feel hunted. But there's only so much we can really do. And it keeps me up at night quite a lot. But I don't think Wade would want either of us launching ourselves at these violent criminals. And so I shan't.
The badge suits you.
Well, I won't say it hasn't made me feel weary and tired and frustrated more days than most, but
I suppose somebody has to take the high road.
yeah. Eventually they will find an end one way or the other. Even if it's grisly. It will stop, and you will be free of them. And I'm very sorry that all of these things have happened to you.
Just a final question. A philosophical one. Do you think, after everything, you know how these people go out there, commit crime, kill, steal, torture, harm innocent people who have done nothing? At the end of the day, they still think that they deserve to be forgiven, to re-enter society and live a normal life? Do you think they deserve it?
I don't think it's my place to determine who deserves what. You know, be it vitriol or forgiveness. I think some people make mistakes, and I think other people are twisted. I think some people are crazy. I think some people don't realize that what they're doing is harmful. I think everybody deserves a second chance. I think a few maybe deserve a third. I certainly don't think it's my place to do anything other than my best, but there's always this. If you forgive your enemies, nothing annoys them that much. I find it's a good little dagger to get in there and twist in my own way, to be honest. There are other ways that you can seek vengeance in small ways. You know, perhaps on my paperwork I'll write that they have a terrible haircut. I know it's not much. It doesn't measure up to their crimes, but just a little something.
You've surely not been targeted that much in that case.
Yeah, well, you might be surprised. And I assure you I am no stranger to the breaker's sense of violence. I do have this very nasty scar forming on the side of my neck, and I've no doubt whatsoever that I have a target on my back, just as much, if not more, than yourself and Quinn at the moment.
I just mean, it's not only them. And it seems to repeat itself over and over again. And it doesn't matter if we move on or not. It just comes back one way or another. So I suppose if you find solace and peace in forgiving them and it makes them feel worse, then you should count yourself lucky. Hopefully it works out for you. It didn't work out for me.
Well, I haven't said who I've forgiven for what. I certainly don't forgive everybody that I meet. I certainly don't forgive everyone for everything, but you don't have to forgive to forget and move on. You don't have to let today darken tomorrow. And you don't have to let yesterday ruin today, so I think the only thing you can do is put one foot in front of the other, err on the side of hope, just do your best to take it one moment at a time.
Right now, I'm allowing myself to grieve. I'd like to live by the rule of forgive but don't forget. I've recently realized that forgive doesn't necessarily mean forgive the person who wronged you. It's just forgiving yourself and allowing yourself to not feel bad about it.
I think that's good enough.
Mm-hmm. Well then, I should probably not keep you away from your work any longer.
Yes, alright, let me see you out. You have transport back to Annesburg.
Yes, I have a horse.
Alright.
May I have my weapon back?
Oh, blimey, yes.
Also, I'm assuming you haven't heard anything from the people who robbed me?
Let me do I'll do one last quick check for you, see if there's anything the paperwork. I didn't have a look.
Thank you.
I'm afraid not. Yeah, not really much information going. The thing is, they're very likely to extort someone else or sell the weapon on, right? So eventually they will make a mistake, and when they do, we'll have them. We'll nab that weapon back, hopefully, and I'll make sure that it gets back to you.
I appreciate that very much. I'll keep my ear out for it as well, but these things usually don't come back to me, unfortunately.
All right. Let me see you out again.
I appreciate it.
Bloody hell, night's fallen. All right. Well, ride safe. Don't be a stranger, and thank you very much for coming forward with everything.
Once again, I'm very sorry about all of this, and I'll try to contact Gwen.
Yeah. All right. I won't push
Right.
her too much from my side of things, but I did reach out.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Good night, Miss Harper.
Good night, Lucien. And thank you for everything.
Yeah, man, that's a tough, man. I don't know. You know what? Fuck this. I'm going to check this real quick, so I know what's going on. Whenever you have time and done with your interrogation, please meet me in Blackwater. Okay. What did I want to speak to Schaefer about? Yeah, it's tough, man, because I don't know if Lucien believes her fully. With that situation, but it's hard. It's really hard to tell. Oh my god, my horse is around the other way. It's really hard to tell. I mean, if Carl is actually dead, I think he is, but I genuinely have no idea. I cannot get sucked into watching while, but I miss you. Say hi. Hi, Dave. I was talking about you today on the other stream. About that, or was it last night when we... Do you remember when we saw the meet cute? The, like, scripted meet cute on that train? It was the craziest thing ever. It was so realistic. It's just the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen, I think, in real life. And I've seen some mad shit. Rose, thank you for the 100 bits. Sully, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I was sort of in it, so it was hard. That's the craziest thing, right? Go to Rhodes and I'll telegram from there. Yeah, it was mad. So yeah, it's really, really hard to say what happened. Because it does seem very pre-motivated. They met at the telegram station. And And then they went to the Blue Pearl with him together. I should have probably pushed that a little bit, but it's hard to, oh, parole, that's right. I need to ask him about parole, because I really don't understand it. I should double check that message from Freddie before I ask him to. Because I had all my money on attempted second degree and accessory. And I thought it was the other way around. I thought that Quinn was the accessory and that Gwen was the one that did it. So from their side of the story, and I got to read that case file again. I don't know if Cole gave like a really I'm not giving you any information type statement, but I need to read it again. I should have read it before that interview, but I didn't get a chance because she just appeared behind me. That was what I was about to do when she appeared. But yeah, I mean, and this is, I and Lucien truly thought that it was going to be like a, you tried to kill him, right? I thought I was going to have to take her to Sisika today. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to have to put her in Sisika. She's going to get fucking murdered. Charcoal's going to kill her. I don't know if Charcoal's still in there or not, but yeah, that is something. I still don't know how to feel about it really, but I think that what it will come down to is Quinn confessing, and I'm kind of hoping that she does come and speak to me. Even if she doesn't come in and I just, you know, she has me meet her somewhere. Because I'm very curious about them starting and creating a war. Yeah, but I don't know if that's a crime exactly. I don't know if that's a conspiracy thing. I need to figure that out. Because that, there's no way of proving it. I asked him for some evidence for a reason, and I just have no way of, you know. So, George next of kin. What is the question here? I spoke to someone in medical about adding George's my next of kin. I believe that the different. At the time, George wasn't able to ask another person, so he definitely sent Instagram, but he never got a reply, so it'd be done. Can you check his file? Yes, I can do that. And then when Charcoal was arrested, he was let out on parole, but when I got to Sisika, Clementine said that wasn't an option for George. Is that really true? Yeah, I don't know about parole. This is what I mean. I'm too much of a basic bitch deputy to be really dealing with all of this stuff, but why is that not capitalizing? But what I don't want to do is scare Quinn off. I actually think Quinn will be more forthcoming. It sounds like Quinn is the shit stirrer. It's fucking hard to tell. But this is, so here's the thing that Lorde did there. At the end he said, look, I'm going to trust you on what you're saying when it comes to this Carl Krasinski thing. He's got no evidence that can pin any of this fucking war shit on them. And I don't really want them, I don't want Quinn knowing I'm sniffing around it, right? So he was like, look, if there's anything else you want to tell me, now's your chance. Because if she's lied to him, or if it's wrong, you know, if it was her, if he didn't push her, all this kind of stuff. His disappointment is going to be immeasurable. And then he even was like, look, out of respect for my fucking best friend here, I'm just going to let you go with this aiding and abetting charge. And I'm going to rely on the fact that you're going to fucking bring me Quinn. Because if I'm lenient with Gwen, I'll get Quinn. Because what can he do? My hands are tied. But if a fucking shred of evidence comes up, or I go over this paperwork and it's fucking, we got different shit going, it's gonna break his heart, because he's just gonna be like, I gave you the chance. I tried. You know, he literally made a promise to Glass on his fucking actual grave. You know, he put his head on the casket and said, I'll fucking look after Gwen if I can. It's brutal, dude. It's horrible. It's a fucking horrendous position to be in. It's killing him. Lucien, bear in mind, Lucien here. The Breakers try and chop his fucking head off. Then they kill his best friend. You know? And then an affiliate of theirs comes and is like, look, I'm going to tell you a bunch of stuff. Because I kind of want this guy to be free and I'm in love with him. The guy who fucking just killed my best friend is like, I did all this shit. And Gwen is fucking done it. Gwen and Quinn have fucking stabbed the guy in the neck. The thing with it though is, right, I'm guessing, because I don't know what this scene looked like, but I'm guessing Quinn did a like slash me, picks up a piece of glass, then pulled out a knife, and then did the grab thing, and then the execute with the knife thing, which runs the knife across their throat, which is pretty crazy. It's pretty hard not to give that second, but it's also a sort of a messy thing of like, I don't know what the player of Carl Krasinski wants to do for his med RP. You get to pick your own med RP, right? So within reason, you have to it has to make sense. You can't have someone be like stabbing you and you're like, oh, I have 8 gunshot wounds. It just doesn't make sense. But it's quite hard to tell. Like, it's hard to say you tried to stab a guy in the neck, because sometimes in the role play, that's almost like me saying what, you know, I did to someone else in med RP. You know, like, it's like me saying cuts out your eyes, which you can kind of do, but like, you know, it's up to the other person to determine their injuries and shit. So I'm not sure what happened there. So I don't like to push anything, you know. But his wounds were that he was stabbed in the neck. You don't stab someone in the neck unless you're trying to kill him. And Lucien is like, I know for a fact that Quinn is good at fighting, so there's no way she isn't able to do. She beats the fuck out. I'm pretty good at fighting in this game, and she decimates me. So Lucien is like, she's got the skills, bro. She's got the motive. She's got the ability. So now Lucien really wants to speak to Quinn. It's rough, dude. Horrendous. But Lucien is just in the worst position ever. You know, he's trying to do good by Freddy. He's trying to do good by George, the fucking person, you know, one of the people that killed Wade Glass. He's trying to do good by Gwen. He's trying to do good by Quinn. He's trying to do good by Wade and the memory of Wade Glass as well. And it's just like there's almost no winning for him. He just has, and all of this he has to do in a professional manner. When really, he just wants to fucking take a shotgun to the back of Charcoal's head. You know? He wants to fucking string every single one of those fucking breakers up. Including George. You know, there's no way a bit of him doesn't fucking hate George Jackson. It's very difficult for him. He's been accommodating, and he truly does believe in rehabilitation, and he really does believe in the words that he said to Gwen. But if there's one thing I've learned in real life about suffering and grief, it's that you feel a lot of emotions, and all of them are true, even if they're conflicting. You can feel hatred and love for someone at the same time. And I think Lucien he doesn't know which way is up right now, and it's just horrible. Which is why I need him to have a holiday. This is rough, man. This last week or so of roleplay has been horrendous. So, yeah, I think he's questioning whether he made the right choices there. I think he's questioning how to approach this, and I'm going to have to make sure it was all written on the thing. Evening.
You doing, Lorde?
So. Pretty intense conversation with Miss Harper about all things, but finally sort of got some of that out of the way. I understand you wanted to meet with me and speak about something.
Yeah, I have to ask you a couple of questions about a situation that happened a little while ago, but I'm assuming the investigation or interrogation, I guess, went well. I don't know if someone's reached out to you, but we have a file that you should have been informed about. It's on a senior level because it involves a ranger withholding information, but it essentially details that. Let me find it for you. I'll have to read it to you instead of actually giving you access, as I can't move it down to deputy level again.
This is probably the thing with Pugsley. Yeah, see, Carl didn't give us anything.
Okay, so this was sent to somebody as a telegram. I'll read it to you. It describes the crime committed of, I believe it was Charcoal who was almost killed. Correct?
When? I mean, the
crime that Quinn, the Harper sisters, are involved in.
No, it was Carl Grzinski.
Carl Grzinski, okay.
The chap that was stabbed in the neck, yeah.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about.
Grzinski.
Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Yeah. Tempest, thank you for the 4 months, by the way. What's this tip then?
Yeah, give me just a second. I don't know where things got moved a little bit.
Yeah, it's alright. Oh. Hey, what does this have to do with a ranger? Ranger.
Anybody Rockman in here?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
I think someone's
Give me
trying to
just
get.
a second.
Oh, there
Yeah,
we
right.
go.
I poured water all over my keys in my pocket. God damn it, having to clean it up.
I'll leave it to you. Alright. Yeah,
I hate
sorry.
when that happens.
It does
Okay,
happen.
I'll start halfway in because there's some information I can't really disclose, but
Yeah.
Gwen did most of the talking during the meeting, although she was crying, freaking out, scared, and distraught. Gwen stated that her and Gwen wanted to talk to someone who was either involved with Glass's murder, in the gang, or an associate of the people who murdered him. She wasn't sure if the man was directly involved or responsible, but that he probably had some sort of
This is
information.
Under Sheriff Schaefer and Deputy Lorde. This is Cadet Albina, boys.
Howdy, Albina.
Howdy, sir. Okay. Lord, was it right?
Yes, Lord. Yes, a pleasure.
Howdy.
We're gonna need just
Pleasure's
a
mine.
moment here because we're talking about a case. I'm sorry.
You're right.
Where was I? Near she wasn't sure if the man was directly involved or responsible, but that he probably had some sort of information. Neither of them knew what extent. Gwen was desperate to try and figure things out. The sisters set up to meet with the man. This might be the same day Gwen was reported as missing. Classified. The whole point of the meeting was to try and figure out who killed Glass and why. During the meeting, Gwen said something that angered/upset the man. He then tried to attack Gwen, lashed out at her, attempting to choke/kill her. Quinn, trying to protect her sister, picked up a piece of broken glass and stabbed the man. They both felt the man would have killed them both. She did what she felt she had to do to protect Gwen. Before they knew how badly they had injured him, they both ran. Quinn was scared that she had killed someone. She was scared to be marked as a murderer. During the conversation, the Harper sisters and the classified person, Gwen was a little distant. Multiple times she said it's my fault, blamed herself that she made the man angry, which led him to attacking Gwen.
Right. And I'm sorry, the person who gave you this information is confidential?
Yes, I cannot personally give you the clearance to find out the name, but I can discuss that. It should not be relevant, though. It's not.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna hinder your investigation.
Well, I ask only because so I've just had a full confession from Gwen, which corroborates that story. I mean, I suppose the information you have there corroborates her story more than anything. But when I asked her if anybody else was present, herself, Quinn, and Grzinski, I asked if anyone else was there. She said no, not that she was aware of. So I don't know how anyone
No,
else
no,
would
she
have
didn't
this
lie.
information.
This was telegrammed to that person. They were not present.
Right, so this is just... I mean, if that came from one of the twins, that could just be their side of the story.
Yes, that is their side of the story. This came from one of the twins. In fact, it came from Quinn, I believe. Yes, Quinn.
Okay. And that was today or last night?
No, it's been a while. It's
okay, right.
I can't disclose too much, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. That that tracks with their side of the story. I'm about to write up the full confession and interview that I did here with Gwen, or interrogation, I suppose, is what it was. I don't know what the difference between an interview and interrogation is, but I spoke to her about this. So the way that I originally saw this was, I thought this was a second-degree murder charge, and I thought that Gwen had been the one to have done it, with Quinn being an accessory. But after the confession, and I've sort of made it clear with Gwen that if any other evidence comes out, anything else to disprove this, that she will have the book thrown at her for it. But
All right.
as it stands, it seems this was sort of a heated conversation which got out of hand. Their side of the story is, of course, that Grzinski shoved Gwen. Gwen hit a window. She cut her arm and hand, which explains she does have bandages on her hand that I noted last week as well. And that, yes, in defense of her sister, Quinn picked up a piece of glass and attacked the man. So it's, I would assume, what's the charge there? Assault with a deadly?
Well, the problem with assault with a deadly is that there was an attempt to slit somebody's throat. Isn't that correct?
Right, yeah. He was injured in the throat. I don't know if she sort of, I don't know how that came about. I'm assuming she grabbed him from behind and sort of jammed the glass in his neck or something like that, but I don't really know. The file on Grzinski is pretty bare. He didn't give much of a comment, and I suppose I could ask for access to his medical files to see what.
Yeah, you could, but I think it's a fine line with this one, right? You can argue self-defense, and it would be seemingly correct, but the violence inflicted on Grzinski was disproportionate to what was going on, because there was a very deadly weapon being utilized. It's going to be a difficult charge to figure out. It's most likely going to be between attempted murder in the second or vigilantism. That is for Quinn, I believe, is the one who did it. Yes. Solely because of the fact that they left and did not provide medical to him, it makes it even more convoluted. I think had they provided him with medical, it would have probably gotten shrugged off as self-defense.
In Gwen's words, Quinn rushed out and sent a tip about it. I don't know if that was to us or to the medical team. So we might be able to corroborate that with times and tips and things. Gwen seems to be sort of pretty convinced that she wasn't trying to kill him, but there's only so much we can take that. There's also the fact that at the time they believed he was one of the people who perpetrated the murder of Glass. So there's quite a lot of motive and quite a lot of justification behind the approach of this being assault with the deadly all the way up to a 2nd degree. At this point, my inclination is to say that the 3 of them were having a conversation. It got out of hand. It does seem as though, I mean, it's impossible to prove Grzinski's dead. So we have no, outside of an eyewitness that was passing by chance, there's really no way to prove it. The sisters are going to stick to their story.
Did he die from that instance? No, right?
No, he was killed by the breakers. George Jackson did it in a, and I quote, cave up north. That's all we have. So he might not actually be dead. If this was all some sort of ruse by Jackson, then, you know, Carl Grzinski could show up. We don't have a body yet. But at the moment, I'm inclined to believe that he is dead.
Okay. Tell you what, since this is not what I called you here for, it's a completely different thing.
Right.
Do the paperwork you need to do while it's fresh, and once you're done, just let me know. I'll be right here, and I need to ask you a couple of questions about a situation with Deputy Lee.
Yeah. I mean, I think this might take me a little while to write up. I think I'm probably going to write down the full thing for the situation with Gwen. I think it's all kind of locked away. I took some notes, so if you want, we can you can question me on whatever it is you need first. I think it'd probably be better than having you wait around. Then I'll get this paperwork shored up, and then I'll probably to be honest, I'm thinking I might take a couple of days off.
Okay, that's fair.
One thing.
Do a quick tip line check. Go ahead.
Yeah, just because I probably will be away for a couple of days, and I did mean to sort of catch up with, you know, a senior member of staff about a situation. That body that I mentioned that is supposedly in a cave somewhere.
Well, on that topic, there's an FAO for you right here.
From the Rangers, perchance?
No, not from the Ranger. I think that's not a Ranger.
No. Oh, here we go. Here is another thing that I needed to speak to you about. I've been cleared for a visitation to Sisika by Sea Windward to visit George Jackson. Would it possibly be possible? Oh, not this one?
No, not this one. The FAO Lorde one about George Jackson.
Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. All right, great. All right, well, ignore my last thing then. Basically, I spoke with the Rangers about, you know, whether they were willing to pop their heads in the caves while on patrols, but I also didn't really want them to get involved in an investigation or, you know, I mean, these breakers are volatile, so I didn't want them to stumble upon something and get roped into any sort of situation. But yeah, I think I can have them disregard that now that we have a location. So I shall reach out to them and cancel that.
They're saying that they found that guy's body in the swamp. This is what this tip says.
Yeah, he's
Grzinski's.
So I reached out to Jackson to give me the location of the body so that I can confirm the death. I mean, Jackson has already been processed for the murder, so I really need a body to confirm that. So I think I'll probably head out there and have a look for that in a moment.
Great.
And then, yeah, I'll get all this written up and shored away. But yeah, if you want, we can discuss the situation with Lee, was it?
Yeah. Let's this is probably a dog talk. I think I don't want people walking in.
Yeah. Okay. I also wouldn't mind, you know, if you have a moment, explaining
For
parole
fuck's sake.
to me. Oh, what? Oh.
Right.
Because I did get a message from Mr. Foster about visitations and parole and such, but the parole stuff kind of confuses me a lot, and I thought perhaps you could layman's that for me.
You are eligible to get parole unless you have committed, I believe it is, first or second degree murder. Or any related charge. I might be mistaken, I can double check that, but it is one of the murder charges. I'm just not sure if it starts at second or first.
Okay, sorry.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, Mr. Foster messaged me and asked, he stated that when Charcoal was arrested, he was let out on patrol, but George wasn't, so I'm assuming that means that Charcoal didn't have a murder charge on his name, whereas George...
Yeah, so if you have a murder charge, you're ineligible for parole, essentially.
Well, that answers that one. Okay. Thank you.
Alright, so, for Deputy Lee, it is my understanding that you and Windward had a run-in with him recently while you two were trying to work on a case, and he was making some comments that were deemed inappropriate, as well as just generally being unprofessional. He was asked to leave a couple of times, and he kind of disregarded that. Could you, or do you recall the situation? It happened in Saint Denis.
Yeah, this was while we were processing George Jackson. Myself and we'd already had Jackson there for such a long time because he'd given us so much information about the breakers, so we were trying to... And then, of course, we had to go through the very many charges that he had against his name, and we were making sure that he had the right charges. So myself and Senior Deputy Winwood were, sort of heads buried in that and trying to pass all of that information as quickly as possible. Lee did approach us a couple of times. I mean, if I'm entirely honest, I don't recall exactly what it was that he was doing because I was so caught up in the paperwork that I was desperately trying to get written up, appropriately. From what I remember, he said he had a date, but I think perhaps it wasn't actually a date. He might actually have been meeting with I don't know, perhaps a criminal or an informant or something. It didn't... I thought he literally had a date coming up, but it seems as though he perhaps didn't. I really wasn't paying attention. Clementine spoke with him. He went away for a moment, then he came back again. Yeah, I don't really recall him being particularly egregious or forcing his way into our conversation or anything like that. But I think social etiquette is a little subjective at times. So, but again, I was so very taken with the paperwork because I mean, this was a huge amount of charges, and I'm still somewhat new to processing that kind of a criminal at that level. So I was trying to do my best to piece it all together rather than really concentrate on, what just seemed like any other situation in the office. People come and go, people have conversations.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Did you hear any inappropriate remarks made towards yourself or Clementine or anyone else present at the time?
I'll be honest, I did not. If I did, it sort of must have gone in one ear and out the other. He was sort of talking at length for a moment, but more, I think, towards Clementine. Or if it wasn't, then in fact I was probably the rude one who wasn't really paying attention to what he was saying, because it just sounded like he was sort of having a casual conversation, and you know, I had something far more pressing to attend, so I wasn't really, yeah, listening to what he had to say. So, you know, I didn't really think much of it at the time. So I can't say whether he did or didn't say anything like that, because I couldn't. The only thing I remember is that he claimed to have a date coming up that he was off to do. And then a little while later, he came back for, I think, a third time after Clementine had, she wasn't present for it, but just before we started to transport the prisoner, Lee came back and sort of requested, he asked whether I'd be in Saint Denis in an hour. It was quite late, and I sort of said that I might be, and he said that he might have an interrogation, and he requested, I suppose you'd call it good cop, bad cop. He said that he would, you know, if possible, would I be able to help him with an interrogation, and I play a sort of role in that I'll be the more relaxed and easygoing interrogator, and he was going to press them a little more. I said that I wouldn't mind helping if I was about, but that it was unlikely as it was quite late. So yeah, I'm afraid when it comes to any inappropriate comments and such, if you did mention any, then I'm afraid I didn't hear it.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, that's all I needed on that regard. Anyway, I appreciate you.
Yeah, maybe I should listen to the idle chattering in the break room a little more. But I was sort of,
not really, especially when you're dealing with a murder. It's surely delivering the appropriate justice is more important than break room chatter, like you said.
Right, yeah, I think that's where my head was at. You know, that chap had been there for so bloody long, and we got the sense that we needed to get him moving as quickly as possible. It sounds like he's in trouble, though. I mean, I'm surprised Otis. I kind of feel like Otis Lee is doing a corruption thing. I don't know if he's cleared that with staff or whatever, but I think it would be interesting if that's what he's doing. But I don't know what's going on there. No idea what that means. I think I shall head to Lucay, see if I can figure out.
Then we're gonna want to let everybody know, hey,
Maybe
it's
see anything.
you know, single file here, or you know, keep it nice and tight, because we're coming up on something a little dangerous, or like a log in the way, something like that. I'm gonna take Mr. Duncan on a patrol. You boys want to come, or y'all busy?
I'm gonna be sticking to the office for the time being.
Yeah, I'm
no
sorry.
worries.
I'm sort of on an investigation that has. I've got a thing to go and look for. I mean, you're welcome to join me if you'd rather. If you want a.
Yeah, sure. We got nothing going on. You need
Yeah,
some,
if
you
you
need an
want
extra hand?
A specific task. I mean, maybe. Might be a little grisly. Take a trip out to the swamp and look for a corpse.
Well, that's just part of the job. Are you ready for it, Duncan?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Yeah. Let's go.
Good luck, y'all.
Yep.
Thank you,
Mark,
Schaefer.
y'all responded.
I'll lock
Take
this
care,
down.
Sheriff Schaefer.
Because we are going to find a body or something like that, have we been given the talk about what to do if we run into any kind of sticky situation? Yep, so basically, I'll go ahead. No, you tell me.
Something's happening. My best bet is to disengage from the situation unless asked explicitly for help.
Yep.
And then go to the nearest telegram station and then send a tip to law about what's going on.
Yeah, fantastic. Just get out of there. Don't get yourself caught up in nothing. And, yeah, that's what you got to do. We'll get you senior cadet soon enough. We can get you in the middle or something. But when you're just a cadet, you got to get out of there.
Before we leave, let's stop here for a second. I'll see if I can figure out precisely where we're going. I'm sorry, your name was what, Cadet?
Duncan.
Duncan, right. That's your surname or forename?
Forename. Surname is Albani.
Albani?
That's correct.
All right. I will ensure not to forget it, and if I do, I'll make sure that you don't realise that I've forgotten it. Okay, so in fact, actually, let's just head out of town a little bit because this information might be a bit sensitive. We'll just
Yeah,
head up
go
to the
ahead.
plains.
Howdy, fellow. And we'll just follow you on this, Lord.
Yeah.
We're not gonna have him lead nothing since you got this thing going on.
Yeah, I'll keep you appraised of what we're doing exactly in a second. Yeah, we can stop here for a moment, and I'll just sort of fill you in so that we don't end up. You kind of want to know what's going on. I mean, you're more than welcome to take the lead, Cadet. But we arrested a chap. Well, he confessed. He actually handed himself in. A member of the Breakers by the name of George Jackson confessed to several crimes, along with several pieces of information to do with the Breakers, and also, Cadet, I assume you understand about the importance of confidential information and not sharing any of this outside of the department.
Yeah, I do. Everything stays between deputies or the department, nowhere else. What I hear stays in those walls and with those ears, nothing else.
Yeah. This one is especially sensitive. There are some, extra sensitive individuals around this who we're sort of trying to make sure don't get into any sort of bother with this group. However, one of their members, or a sort of an affiliate of their group, an individual known as Karl Grzinski, Jackson, during his confession, admitted to a new murder, one that we weren't aware of, that they had killed this member of their group. By his own admission, he had slipped up too many times, quote unquote, and he was killed with a shotgun. At the time, Jackson only gave me the information that he was left in a cave up north. So that's not a lot of information to go on. However, I pushed Jackson and sort of reached out and requested an exact location. So what he told me was Krasinski was killed in the swamp and his body was left in the water. I left him just north of the small word Lacay on my map. So that is where we're going. If you want to take a look at your map, I'm assuming and hoping that Jackson has the same map as I do here.
You said above the Lacay on the map?
Yes, yeah. Now, Lacay is a bit of a nightmare of an area. Even without the criminal activity that has been there as of late, there is an individual there who is also violent that they call the Bloody Devil. Or at least this might be a copycat. He operates out of there, so we'll have to keep an eye out for anyone matching his description: dark clothing, big bushy beard, and a strained voice, probably wearing spectacles. If you see that individual in Lacay, then be very cautious. That is former Deputy Ray Bush, or at least I suspect it to be. And he is potentially, very dangerous. There's also panthers, or, cougars. I don't really know the difference. I'm from the city. I think that panthers are quiet and the cougars are not. That is about as much as I've been given information. And of course we have alligators all throughout the area. So when we get there, we'll have to canvass the swamp, but be very cautious of, all of those things and then anything else that seems untoward. And this chap would have been killed on Saturday, so this has been some time. So, yeah, the odds of us finding anything are extremely low with all of the predatory animals out there. But if we do find anything at all, then that would be very useful. without a confirmation of a body, there's no saying that this isn't some sort of ruse from the breakers, and you know, this chap is actually alive and well, and they've sort of claimed that they killed him, and you know, they're actually using that against us in some way. So I would love to see a body for that reason, and I would not like to see a body for any other reason.
How long ago we get this information?
The information came through today.
Okay.
Yeah, about an hour ago or so. So yeah, I think we'll do a sweep of the area, see if we can find anything. We won't spend too long, you know, in the swamp, because that's how you get eaten by things, I think, and not just mosquitoes.
Yeah.
But I think we've got to sort of do our due diligence here, and you know, there's 3 of us, so that should actually make it short work for me. So that's the plan. When it comes to sort of canvassing, when we get there, we'll just spread out and we'll go up and down the swamp on horseback and try not to wade into any deep areas. Otherwise, perhaps we can request some help from the rangers or something in the future. So we'll do that. And I think, yeah, Cadet, why don't you take us over to Lucien, if you're confident in leading us there, and then once we're there, we'll figure out a plan of action.
All right, sounds good. Do you have a preference of main roads or just straight there?
Whatever you feel like is appropriate. You are leading this patrol, so we're at your beck and call here.
All right. Well, considering the likelihood of if there is a body, it's probably going to be slim or decomposing, then our promptness to the location of investigation isn't going to be paramount. So I'm going to take main roads just like a normal patrol all the way to Lucien. Sound good?
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds great. And also, Duncan, if we get into something with an animal, feel free, you know, feel free to shoot some bullets. You ain't gotta run away from that.
Yeah, please do.
Right.
Defend yourself, by all means. Can we stop at the river here? I gotta refill my canteen. Just real quick.
Of course.
How many folks about?
So have you been a cadet long? Or is this
A few days, like 3 or 4 days.
All right.
Stop at the river up here.
All right. Oh, yep. Thank you.
How are you finding the process so far?
Familiar yet foreign, I guess would be the appropriate words. When I was a deputy 2 years ago in another state, so it's just kind of understanding the department and understanding how y'all operate and what SOPs are.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good then. You sort of have a vague idea of structure, and it's not all just a horrible, confusing mess like it was for me when I first became a cadet.
Taking a ride up here.
Right.
Get around. Have they gone over riding formations with you all, Duncan?
They went over a little bit, not excessively though.
Okay. So what we're in right now, this is called a 1-2. Obviously, you in the lead, you're number 1, and then 2 behind you, 2. Typically, when you got more folks, you just kind of up that pattern. So if you got 4, typically you want to do a 1-2-1, like a diamond formation. Or if you got 5, do like a 1-2-2. Oops, sorry. And if you got like 6, do a 1-2-2-1. Those are all pretty typical formations. I'm sure you can kind of work out the math on how we do all that, but that's what they're called.
All right. What about if there's just 2? You just ride side by side, or does it matter if there's 2 of you?
Yeah, I mean, just, hey, follow me. You know, you gotta be too formal.
All right.
The main thing for that, for the reason we do that, is whenever you got 6, like when you got just 3 of us here, take a left. It's pretty easy to understand where we're all going, right? If you gotta stop your horse abruptly, we're all gonna be able to see it. We're all paying attention. But if you got 6 folks in a posse, it gets a little jumbled. So that's when you want to communicate, all right, this is the formation, everybody fall in, so everybody knows the plan.
All right.
But as a good term of practice, anytime you're riding out or you're about to lead a patrol, just call out the formation you're doing. That way everybody knows, okay, this guy knows what formation we're in.
Right up ahead.
Yeah, you might hear two other formations
right.
called out as well. Every now and then. Obviously, when we're riding, you know, 1-2-2-2-2-2-2-2 or something like that. You might find that we're going up on a, you know, a narrow bridge or something like that, so you might hear somebody call out single file.
Right.
If you're in the formation, obviously you want to follow that. So that would be when everybody is sort of, well, pretty obviously riding in single file. There's also a staggered formation, which is sort of single file with everybody. You'd have one left, one right, one left, one right, with some space between them.
Hey, here, let's stagger up real quick on them. Here, you go ahead.
Yeah.
So keep going, Duncan.
All right.
So you'll see us do where you're on the left there. I'll be on the right, and then Rock will be on the left. So we'll do something like this, which is also very similar to sort of a narrow pathway situation. But this way, if there's something like a snake and it spooks one of the horses, we don't collide suddenly into one another, and somebody ends up going off a bloody bridge or something.
Rider. All right. Makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty much everything you'll see.
Yeah. There are
So
other,
feel free.
you can make
ahead.
up formations as well, but I don't think really anyone's ever done that. I've ridden in 3-3 once, and that was a bloody nightmare.
That sounds
some
terrible.
people- yeah, sometimes I've had people sort of call out different names for formation, diamond shape, you know, that kind of thing. But generally speaking, you'll only hear those three called out. And when you're leading, you'll want to make sure to be the one to differentiate.
I
Yep,
feel like if you make, you know, like a formation like diamond shape or something along those lines, I feel like it just makes it overly confusing.
Yeah, it does. And also no
Yeah,
one's
Tim.
expecting it.
As far as riding speeds, what we're at right now is considered a canter. Anytime you want to pick it up to a gallop, just let everybody know, hey, we're picking it up. And then, typically speaking, when our horses, you feel they're about half tired, you know, they got about half as much running left in them. Then you want to let ease up so that way we don't run out of, you know, our horses don't get too exhausted.
All right.
And feel free to pick it up. We don't got to trot the whole way there.
All right, perfect. Go on a gallop then.
All right, so picking it up.
Alternatively, you can make us trot all the way there. The pace is entirely up to you at the head of the formation, really. Whatever you think
Indeed.
is best.
Taking a left.
Go left.
Well, I figure I'd give Athena some stretching.
There you go. And yeah, that's a good point. Whenever you're in the lead of the patrol, you are in charge. So it's your call, you know. Don't be afraid to talk over people when you're leading it, you know, because folks are going to get chitty-chatty back here. So, you know, speak over them if you got to, if you're calling something out, okay?
All right.
Yeah,
Taking a
Lorde's
ride?
job is repetition. You sort of do feel a bit like a parrot. Just constantly shouting left and right and, you know, setting paces and such, but that's the whole communication thing that I'm sure has been hammered into you.
Oh, yeah. Taking a ride up here.
Taking a ride.
Another ride.
Right.
Right.
And let's just rest our horses. Go to a canter.
All right, rest them. And this way, now that, you know, let's say, God forbid, something horrible happens, we hear a whole bunch of gunshots or whatever, we got the juice left in our horse there where we can maybe make something happen. We're not dog-tired.
Makes sense. Gotta be ready.
Well, Lord, how long you been a deputy, buddy?
Since November of last year, so however long that's been now. 9 months, perhaps?
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I think you're around at early hours than me, typically.
Yeah, we haven't bumped into each other too many times.
Yeah, I've seen you about.
Careful up here. Sometimes there's a cougar or panther about.
Yeah, the swamp. This is about the opposite of everything I've been used to living in London my whole life.
Taking the left,
Take a left.
then immediate right up here.
All right.
Getting right. What about yourself? How long have you been in the department?
Oh, about a year now, I think. I think July was when I became a deputy, so good minute.
Left.
Coming up
Well,
on
yeah.
an anniversary then? Are you going to do anything to celebrate?
I don't know. Maybe, I guess.
Arrest someone, that would be good.
Is there a way to find out that day? I guess there's paperwork somewhere on it, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. You probably have to ask somebody, some sort of senior level. I wrote mine down because I knew I'd forget.
Yeah, I definitely
Taking
forgot.
a right.
Getting right.
Taking a right up here.
Going right. LaCay's this little town, right? Oh no, LaCay's this little hideout. That's right.
Yeah, it's this little sort of group of buildings over there.
Yeah, little fucking swamp peninsula.
Yeah, there was a whole spot of bother over there not too long ago, and it seems like it might be kicking back up again, so beware of this
Interesting.
location at the moment.
I liked Ray Bush. He was a good fella. I'm sorry to hear what happened to him.
Yeah, I did as well. I
He
wish
had a
I knew
funny
what
voice.
happened. Yeah, I mean that's.
I
one
always
of
loved
the,
his voice.
Yeah, it's one of the ways that, you know, at least it's distinctive enough. You know, if tips come in about him, then, you know, they quite often mention something like a strained voice, and I think that kind of gives him away a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. This should be the area.
Yeah, let's, alright, so, officially, should be north of us. Just north of the word Lacay on the map is over here, which yeah, I think probably the
It's
best
not
thing
much.
to do. I'm not very good at this kind of search and rescue and ranger work, but
Hey, we should brought
canvassing
some
areas.
fucking lanterns. Shit.
Yeah, we probably should have done.
What was the description LC gave? I remember something about like a house or a building, was it? Or was it just straight north of the word Lacay on the map?
Yeah, he said I left him just north of the small word Lacay on my map. Which really
Small.
is, yeah, is here or this house, but I'll jump in this house and have a look. It looks like it's going to get my shoes wet, but
We're gonna check the coastline up here real quick, okay?
yeah, I think we're fine to split up and sort of canvass about. We can just do our own look about.
Watch this thing.
I'll head kind of east. I'm waiting for this fucking panther to aggro on me.
You find anything in there?
Nothing in the house, no.
Could be along this coast up here. It kind of goes north a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, you don't think he means like that island right up there.
I hope not. I don't know how they would have gotten out unless they brought boats all the way out.
I think your horse could make it, but it'd be a little tricky.
Yeah. There is that little settlement over there, Le Gras. I think that's Le Gras, but we can do a once around there. But I mean, they said they left him in the water, so
In the water?
There is a cigarette butt here, but I don't think it's too much of
They
anything.
dump him in the water? Like,
well, the tip said that his body was left in the water, so yeah, I think so.
oh heavens.
Yeah, so who knows how far out
Right
they
here,
went.
something right here.
Oh? You see something? Oh, we got, yeah, some prints. Yep. Oh, some boots. Good work, Duncan. Shit.
Yeah, nice eyes. Okay.
I'll move him out of the way real quick.
God damn.
Some flowers here? Oh, heavens.
Careful, Rockwell.
Yeah, I'll be alright. Not seeing nothing to pick up.
Alright, I'll take these. These don't look like
Oh,
men's
shit.
boots to me,
This-
though.
My boot caught on something right here. Not seeing nothing though. You see anything like right around here? My boot's catched on something.
Can't see. Oh,
Seeing something?
God, what's this?
Oh shit! Yeah,
Fucking hell.
just place them on the show real quick.
Okay. Well, well, well. Damn. There was a body here.
Oh heavens!
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Well, I never met the man, but I'm guessing this is our chap.
Is this? I recognize this fella. You say he's with the Breakers?
Well, that's who we're... At least who I'd expect to be here, unless we've got another bloody person.
Was his name like Grzinski or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. Carl
Yeah,
Krasinski.
yeah.
You recognize him?
I found him one time in the Pearl like a week ago. Well, maybe a little bit longer. He, because the Breakers were the one that killed Glass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They seemed to be some sort of retaliation against him. He got stabbed in the neck and whatnot in Saint Denis.
Yeah, we know who did that as well. That was the Harper twins.
Yeah. Mercer put that together.
Yeah, I've been sort of piecing it together today. I've managed to
Yeah.
figure it out. Okay, let's...
What's that little ID thing he's got on?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Brzezinski, that's him. Alright, this is our man. Okay. Let's do one last quick canvass of the area, just see if you can find anything else. I'll
Let me see if I got Jeff.
All right.
take this man and throw him
God.
on the horse. I'll have to get him over to the medical facility for a proper autopsy. That's dope as shit. He was in the water. That's cool as fuck, dude. I love the breakers now. I liked them before, but I love them now. That's good shit. 10 out of 10 breakers. Legendary shit. I'm just gonna try and calm this horse before it fucks off. It makes me feel like there's a thing. I thought we were just gonna find a detail.
You're gonna need a damn bath after this one.
Immediate area.
Ugh.
If there are any medics on. No, that's a shame. That's fucking cool, right? I think I'll leave the cigarette butt and the carnations, but I pulled the prints off of them. We can claim they were on the body. This horse is going mad. Alright, old chap. Oh, bloody hell. Alright. I know. It's uncomfortable.
You wanna get these flowers and whatnot?
I think they were left there. I think we can leave them. I mean, I have a confession for this this murder. It's not exactly a full investigation needed. I wanted the confirmation of the body, of course, to, you know, if somebody confesses a murder, we still need a bloody body for it. Additionally, I mean, I don't really know if Mr. Krasinski had any family outside of the Breakers. From what I understand, he was more of a sort of an affiliate. The Breakers are kind of like a family out of Annesburg. Mr. Krasinski, from what I understand, is sort of an honorary member, but wasn't really one of them. But of course, I'd like to try and get his remains back and notify his next of kin if he has any, and you know, there might be people wondering where he is, regardless of his, you know, business and crimes and whatnot. He was still a person who deserves the opportunity for a funeral and whatnot. So let's get him back to Saint Denis, and we'll log in with the medical team there, and I'll go and write everything up. Pretty
Alright.
good work, cadet.
All right.
Yeah, good work, Duncan. Shit. Alright, to St. Dennis, Duncan.
Yeah, you want to
Alright.
lead us out? Take us to the medical office.
Oh, hang on. I'm on the mud right
What?
Looks like a cigarette butt.
Already got the print, sorry.
But I mean, if you already got this thing, then we don't get a. Alright, I'll leave that there. Alright, sorry about
Alright.
that.
To St. Denis. Taking a
Oh,
left
we're
on this
checking.
road.
Heading left.
Going out of Cantor.
Time to make a medic. Yeah, man, we need
Taking a
medics.
right.
I love the
You
medics.
alright? Oh! Oh, heavens. You alright?
Yeah, oh, blimey, this bloody poor chap. Sorry, my horse really does not like having this corpse on the back.
You're
It's
right.
I
kind of,
wouldn't either.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Admit, I wasn't really looking. I'm trying to eat a sandwich. Feel bad, but if I don't eat this sandwich,
Left up
it's
here?
gonna be fucking late.
On left.
Thing left.
Civilians in the road. Watch out. Taking a right.
All right.
Left.
Left.
Then right.
Right.
Gonna slow it down up here.
On down.
I feel like I owe him money, but I don't remember
Damn.
how much.
Oh,
Hello, is there a medic in the house?
There is not an available medic.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you what.
Wait, so does this mean you're going to be poking
I'll leave
around in
this
my
chap
gut?
with the local mortician, and then we can send a request out for an autopsy, perhaps.
All right.
You're not gonna take anything that's important, are you?
Do you hear something?
Do you know what happens if you do that, right?
I think
I
there's
am
someone in the
The
doctor's office there.
deputies.
All right.
You want to poke your head in? You think
Yay.
something's up?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
All right in here.
All right. Can I leave this body with you? I'll make sure that we log it with the health department for an autopsy. This is Mr. Karl Grzinski, and we'll have that processed. Thank you very much. All right. What do you think? Anything going on in there?
I think someone's getting treated in the medical office.
Okay.
Well, the ladies in the ward, they gave me the
Let's send
Lorde
a
not
telegram in, I
them-
think,
them
to the
saying,
medical department.
Yep.
I
All right.
And they can they'll have to deal with the body
felt like
from
I
there.
couldn't move, but I
I'll
felt
get this
I
written
felt-
up.
I felt like I was
Sounds good.
floating back on a river.
Yeah, thanks for the assist,
I don't
chaps.
think they were
Yeah, no worries.
Literally
Of
think I
course.
wouldn't have done it without you. Probably would have ridden straight past. I
Yeah,
told you I was
yeah.
terrible at that thing.
Well, Paul Duncan here, we would have not seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you should have joined the Rangers, Duncan. Not that we aren't bloody grateful that you're with us.
I think you might have a sticky saddle there, Lord.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to... I'll send this telegram and then I'm going to go and write a couple of case files up, and then I'm probably clocking off if you two want to break off and you can go and
Yep,
find
sure thing.
something
You got a
more
handle?
interesting to show the cadet. I'm
All right,
sure.
come on, Duncan. Let's head to the office.
Yeah,
Good to see
thanks
you,
again.
Lord.
Yeah, thanks,
All right,
chaps.
no problem.
Appreciate it.
Take care, Lord.
Evening.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I just have to send a quick tip off. And were you able to visit?
Jones is going to take me.
Oh, great. Okay. This telegram you've sent me, is that from George?
Yes, it is.
They've been treating him poorly inside.
It seems that way, doesn't it?
Very sorry to hear that. I don't really have any sort of jurisdiction or say with much that goes on.
So who does?
Well, there are wardens over there you might be able to speak to. Alternatively, I suppose you could speak to somebody, a senior member of the department, and see if you can figure out what's going on. I can certainly chase it up. Jones is an under-sheriff, so I would certainly bring it up with him and see if he can't have a word with somebody once you get over there, or at least chase it up in the coming days.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that.
I've heard of, terrible stories and situations and things. I can't say that I haven't, but yeah, I'm afraid there's really not very much that I know, or at least that I'm aware of, that I personally would be able to do other than, perhaps we might be able to investigate or chase it up and speak with the senior staff at the penitentiary.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure they'll listen.
Did you manage to speak with anybody about the parole situation? Otherwise, I can answer it for you.
No, I haven't.
So people are ineligible for parole if they have a first or second degree murder charge.
Right.
Pretty
So
much
why
the,
was charcoal given it?
I'm not really sure. I don't know if he I'm not really sure how he was processed. I can look into it. I think again you might be better off speaking with Jones here. He might have a better answer for you. It's again a thing that I'm not massively appraised on. I can look into it again, but I think I would imagine the undersheriff has a much better and clearer view of it. I'll take a look at the paperwork and see if I can make heads or tails of it. But generally speaking, that would be the reasoning. So.
Say, Lord,
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I know that you were busy with a very important case. If that has reached some sort of conclusion, Callahan is over in the cemetery. We found something nearby, and she's looking for other clues if you wish to join her.
Yes, I can do. I've just recovered a body, so I need to.
Oh, was it missing a hand?
Well, an arm and a leg, yes. But I think.
All right.
But
this may be a connection. Well, Freddie, why don't we head to Sisika?
Yeah, I'm not sure
Sure.
it is Jones. I think this is a different body.
Oh, good.
So I must inform the medical team that I've left the body at the office. That is the appropriate approach, right? Leave it with the local
Yes,
undertaker, and they can.
If they are deceased, leave it there and inform the medics.
Yeah. All right.
Right. I'm just going to send our tip line saying that I'm going to.
Have you
Sisika
seen
with
this poster for
Uh,
the idle hands?
this one.
Yeah, you might want to read that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear he's having a terrible time. I know this is going to be sort of difficult for the both of you. But again, to sort of echo my thoughts from before, I do sort of hope that, you know, once he's through all of this and he's out, you're able to find some semblance of normality and peace.
Yeah, well, we'll see how this works out.
Alright. Well, it was good to see you again.
You too, Dick. Stay safe.
Right, I'm going to go fetch a boat, Freddy. Welcome to join me.
Everyone's disillusioned with the law. A storyline that's never happened before. Kind of the suckiest thing about being law, really, is that you just lose. You lose in every way. Good evening, medical staff. A body was recovered. Actually, in the description. The body was recovered, mentioned in the description, holding the ID for Carl Grzinski in the K area. Body is in a sorry condition. Individual was murdered shotgun on Saturday. 0601. Local wildlife has removed an arm and a leg. Thank you for all that you do. I don't know if this is. I literally have never done this before. Best. I think I have actually, but I just don't know. I don't ever know what to write. Good evening, medical staff. A body was recovered, matching the description and holding the ID for Carl Grzinski in the Lakay area. We've left the corpse at a medical facility. The body is in a sorry condition. We understand the individual was murdered shotgun on Saturday 061 and left in the water. Until recovery today. The local wildlife has removed an arm and a leg. Thank you for all that you do. Best, Lucien, Lorde. SCSD. Alright, fuck me, dude. My goddamn horse. Fucking this horse, dude. What's going on, Blake? Doesn't like dead bodies. Losing its mind over dead bodies. Hi, Sean. You son of a bitch. I had to bloody interrogate your wife. My wife. Today. You piece of shit. The things that you've made Lucien do. You absolute bumhole. Leave her alone, man. She did nothing wrong. And that's a goddamn fact. God damn it, god damn it. I just want to go to Guarma and take the day off. I think tomorrow I'm going to play a different character. What if I show up to that meeting?
Hello,
Evening.
Lord. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. I feel like I should ask you more than anyone. I
I
understand
don't
you
know.
found
Yeah.
something else, perhaps? It's not more blood and names, is
Yeah,
it?
there was. No, it wasn't. I found a severed hand, but it looked fairly dry from like yesterday. So I'm really confused. But
Well,
I mean, it was in the exact spot where they said it was on the tip. So I don't know.
it's pretty gruesome.
Yep. I guess that's how I'm starting my day today.
Yeah. Well, I've just plucked a sort of partly eaten corpse out of the water in the quay, so...
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was something else. I don't
Yeah, I
think
don't know what's
I
going
will-
on with the city lately. There's a lot of blood and murder and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
Like
this
more than
was,
usual.
Karl Grzinski was shot on Saturday and he's been in there ever since, so it was not a pretty sight or smell.
Do we have an idea who it might be, or?
Yeah, the chap confessed, George Jackson, he's in Sissika already.
Oh, that's good. Thank God he got caught.
Well, he turned himself in, he's one of the breakers.
Really?
Yeah.
Do we have his fingerprints? I might actually want to compare his fingerprints to another file, actually. I've
Yeah,
been
we got
looking
his
to
fingerprints.
compare some more people from the breakers to the case that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've sort of... he gave me a lot of good information on the breakers. He's got a good confession with a lot of detail in it. If you look up that, if you're looking into anything to do with the breakers, then it's a treasure trove of information.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to knowing more about that because there is a few cases I was hoping to get more, at least more than members' fingerprints for.
Yeah.
That. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a few more prints here, but we'll see who they belong to, and yeah, I'll let you know if they match anyone.
Okay.
I'm going to expect them to match Grzinski more than anyone else, but...
Yeah, that's what I was starting to wonder. So, let me check it out. You said his name is Kyle?
Karl.
Karl,
K-A-R-L.
okay. We're making some progress. Getting these Saint Indonesian fingerprints are very hard.
Yeah. Yeah, what a nightmare. Alright, I've got the longest confession to write. I might hide in one of these interrogation booths. And...
Sure, I'd be very interested if you do get that written down. I'd love to take a read at it, for sure.
This isn't the Jackson confession. This is something
okay,
else.
okay.
This is from one of the Harpers.
Okay.
It's all bloody linked. There's a whole... I mean, I pulled at one thread. I was looking into the murder of Atticus Tulliver.
Mm-hmm.
And I pulled that thread and 1,000 sort of presented themselves to me, and I have not stopped now for a week.
Now you're down a whole rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm sort of... it's slowly coming to a close, I think, and I'm sort of desperate to, top it all, cap it off, and then I think take a few days off.
I don't blame you there. I completely get you, especially with a big case like that. You're just like, man, where's the end to this? But,
Yeah. I mean,
at least you're coming towards a good conclusion. So I mean, nothing wrong with that.
yeah, Just got a couple of murder mysteries solved under my belt now, so that makes me feel like I'm less of a cadet.
Okay, I don't think you know no cadet or nothing. You're doing great.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna sneak off and write this stuff up and then promptly clock out, I think.
Sure. Well, wish you best. Don't drown too much in the paperwork there.
Yeah, I'll try not to. And yeah, watch out for bloody people writing your
Yeah,
name
I'm
in
gonna
blood, whatever
definitely
that's
try. I
about.
have my suspicions on who it might be, so
Yeah, alright. They're not too dangerous, are they?
it might be Albert Hastings.
No, blimey. Alright, well,
Yeah,
yeah, watch your back.
yeah. I will definitely try my best to, especially since I was in Saint Denis, I don't know, yesterday and maybe the day before that. But I'm gonna try my best to be more cautious.
Yeah.
And I know about this.
Yeah, just sort of, I just sort of assume that I'm always being bloody followed, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly how I always feel too, to be honest.
Yeah.
That
Well, I
doesn't
have
faze
actually,
me.
I got some strange telegrams not so long ago of someone, they sort of poetically sent me a telegram of where I went that night.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Sort of,
You didn't know who it was? No return?
No
Sender or
idea.
nothing?
No.
Or?
And then they did it again. And then, yeah, the other
Jesus.
day I got sort of a cryptic telegram as well with sort of a condolences thing for Glass, but it was sort of, yeah, I don't know. I suspect it might be the same person.
Yeah, it might be by the sound of it. Yeah, you definitely should be careful. My god.
I don't know whether to make a case of it or whether I'm just sort of being, you know, spooked.
No, I think rightfully so. I mean, if somebody's sending you places that you've been and you don't really tell anybody or anything, it's very concerning.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah. Anyway, good luck. Don't get.
Yeah, for sure. I will try my best not to. And it doesn't help that I was most definitely off duty doing paperwork the last couple days. I think I'll try to not
Yeah.
at least tell people where the fuck I am.
Yeah, I think regular check-ins for a couple of weeks
Yeah.
for you.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Right.
Right, well, I won't
you.
hold you further no more. Hope you get your paperwork done.
All right. See you later.
Mhm.
I'm never gonna get this shit written down if I don't fucking do it now. I'm gonna take the old hide in the fucking interrogation room, the one that no one uses. Even though this one's better. Look at this. I prefer this room. I'm gonna use this one for interrogations from now on. But first I'm gonna finish this sandwich. Right, let's get the tunes going. Lucien, turn on, Lucien, get the gramophone going. Let's go, baby. It's paperwork time. George Jackson. George Jackson. It's Rockman, right? Fuck, what did that guy say his name was? Duncan something? Albany. You know what? I can find out by just pulling up his cadet file. Duncan. Apparently not. What the fuck? There it is. Albany. Duncan, Albany. I'm gonna put him in here. Okay, Jackson. Revealed the location of the Brzezinski's body was waterlogged. You might be wondering why the music is suddenly playing really loud. It's that this is how I wake up. This is sometimes the only way I can like wake my brain up. If I was allowed to listen to like a CD player, because that's how old I am, when I was in school, if I was allowed to take a little portable CD player into my tests, I think I would have done better. It's sitting in a fucking quiet room turns my brain off. This is how I think. There has to be loud noise. I'm very externally motivated. Flowers. Lucien doesn't know that they're carnations. He doesn't know shit about that. I need the music to shut down the internal monologue so I can actually focus on doing things. Maybe that's what's happening with me. Would it not be madness to fight we come one? So then we have some actual evidence. So it's ID, tag, FE1. How many do I have? 3 of them. In you. Oh, I didn't bring any tags in with me. God damn it. How many do I have? 3 of them. Boom bam boom bam boom bam boom bam boom bam boom bam. Item tag, I'll take 6. That way, if I fuck it up, I don't have to come back out. It's turning into one of those weeks where I'm doing too much paperwork and I'm gonna go crazy. Haven't done the fucking tag. Bum 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 bum. Alright, what do we have here? FE1. Okay. Boots. FE2. Okay. Flowers. Flowers. FE3. Okay. Cigarette. Smashed it. Absolutely killing it. Become. Bow, 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 bow. Mm-hmm. 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 What's happening? Oh, I'm not in a sheriff's office? Oh, this is fucking annoying. Been lurking since the raid sometime. It definitely seems like a curious roleplay in Red Dead. It's really good. This server's amazing. But I am getting tired. I've been investigating a lot of really annoying murder cases, which have been really exciting and really fun. I really love all of the people that have been involved in this. The Breakers have been really cool. Freddy has been really cool. The Harper twins. But I don't want to be doing a murder case anymore. Weak as I am. Oh, tears right here. I actually want more action. I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I've done too much paperwork. I want to shoot something. I actually want to do a bank robbery. And then I'll do a bank robbery and be like, man, I want a nice murder investigation. And then I'll do a murder investigation. I'll be like, damn it. I want to be kidnapped by the Del Lobos again. I can never be pleased. I just need a bit of everything. I can't do any, you know, like, if I'm just doing one thing, it makes me crazy. In the tainted home of me, yeah, I'm too bad for you. Oh, weak as I am. As I am. Weak as I am. Okay. FE1, what did I put? Lackey boots. Flowers. What a legend that guy logged in to be a body. Wonder how long he was laying there. I'll be honest, I hope he stream sniped and just logged in when he saw us getting close and didn't just lay there for 2 hours. I know it's kind of illegal, but legendary shit, man. Legendary, whoever that player is. I have no idea who plays Carl Grzinski, but 10 out of 10 from me. I love people that do shit like that. Absolute pure legend. Okay. Now what? The Gwen Harper thing. Brzezinski. Dude, when the breakers get me, I'm fucked. They're gonna get me, dude, as well. It feels bad to just grab the guy and there's no medics on to drop him off to. I think that's a massive shame, but there's nothing I can do about that. He logged in and we didn't get to drop him off to a medic, which is kind of lame. It was cool that I can't believe, dude, he was like walking around and like, oh, I keep thinking my foot is getting stuck on something. And I was like, really? And then he fucking pulls an actual body out, dude. If you could have seen my face. My jaw hit the desk. Okay, here we go. Gwen Harper Depends if I can confess. That's not really it. You know, yeah, fine. It's actually amazing how many people I'm getting to turn themselves in. It's almost as like I'm not doing it, but it looks like Lorde is like, listen, guys, come in, turn yourselves over, and we'll get this all sorted out. You know, like he's a silver tongue. What's like a 1903 TLDR? Full convention is going to be over. It seems Grzinski. The twins met by chance at the telegram station in Saint Denis. They traveled to the Blue Pearl for a discussion. Things got heated. According to Gwen. I'm gonna just say Gwen and Quinn instead of Miss Harper, because normally I would put surnames in. According to Gwen, Brzezinski shoved her into a window, shattering the window, cutting Gwen's arm, hand. Shattering the window and cutting Gwen's arm, hand. Quinn then rushed to Gwen's defense by collecting a piece of glass and using it as a weapon. Cutting open his neck. Gwen and Quinn Harper. Both capable fighters. Outnumbered Grzinski. I was watching Planet of the Apes. I thought about when I raided into your channel. What did I? No, I just went to your channel earlier on, and I was watching you for 5 minutes while I was getting ready, and you didn't even say anything. I just thought about the last time I spoke to you, and I was like, the last time I spoke to him was when he just came into my channel today, and just randomly said that he watched the Planet of the Apes movies, and it kind of clicked. I was like, he just came in and was like, hey, so I watched the Planet of the Apes movies. I was like, you just fucking random, you just said it out of nowhere. The most Gary comment of all time, you know. And that Wednesday game. I know we talk about boy movies all the time. Yeah, it just made me laugh because I was like, it was so like, no hello. You're just like, I've been watching the Planet of the Apes movies. Made me laugh. So let's do this first. I have no reason to disbelieve Gwen's statement at this time. Brzezinski is now deceased, and there were no other witnesses present. However, it is worth noting Gwen and Quinn Harper are both capable fighters and outnumbered Brzezinski. They were also in a state of heightened emotion, plenty of motive to seek out and harm members of the Breaker Gang. The decision from Quinn to use a piece of glass and possibly aim for the throat of Brzezinski could suggest attempted second degree over assault and assault with a deadly. Because this is, I really want to trust the girls, but I just don't. I just have a gut feeling here that Gwen didn't tell me everything, or I don't know, Quinn's insane. Because Quinn's insane. Quinn Harper turned herself in and confessed. The full confession is scrambled over. Brzezinski and Harper twins met by chance at a telegram. They travelled to the Blue Pole. Things got heated. According to Gwen, Brzezinski shoved her into a window. Brzezinski shoved her into a window. Quinn then rushed to Gwen's defense by collecting a piece of glass and using it as a weapon against Brzezinski. I have no reason to disbelieve Gwen's statement at this time. Brzezinski is now deceased and there were no other witnesses present. However, it is worth noting Gwen and Quinn Harper are both capable fighters and outnumbered Brzezinski. They were also in a state of heightened emotion with plenty of motive to seek out and harm members of the Breaker Gang. The decision from Quinn to use a piece of glass and possibly aim for the throat could suggest attempted second degree over assault with a deadly. Now, on here, I've got her as accessory to attempted second, and I need to change that to assault with a deadly weapon. She's now just straight up wanted. So now we're at a witness statement. Hey, Orcus, are you still in here? You aren't a law member until you don't trust anyone ever. It's so annoying, man. And then they hate you for it. And you're like, well, you fucking stabbed someone in the neck. And I was really nice about this. You know how fucking nice I've been about this whole fucking thing? And then they're like, you're a piece of shit, Law, and we can't trust you and you turned against us. There's so much to make you not. Yeah. It's hilarious. Now, this was about 7:40. We took this statement. And this is Gwendolyn. Oh, fuck. What was my question for Orcish a second ago? God damn it. What was I going to ask him? Oh, now I'm pissed. What was I talking about when I said, Orcish, are you still here? Oh, I know what I was going to say. A confession. This week I've had two fucking I've cracked so many. Have you seen? Can you log in right now and just write some fucking feedback about how incredible? Just log in and find this fucking case file. Just log in right now, unprovoked, and just write the most amazing bit of feedback. Check this out. Check this fucking shit out, dude. Check this fucking shit out, dude. George Jackson. Right, this is all you need to see. The single greatest case file ever. You got to just see the single greatest case file of your life. I don't know where it is. What's it called? Jackson Confession. I need a letter of recommendation. Where the fuck is it? Where's my amazing file? Where the fuck is it? God damn it. Confession. The murder of Atticus Tulliver is also a good file. Where the fuck is it? Have they taken my file? Is that the file that went up a level? Is that the file that went up a level? Surely not. Maybe it was. They fucking took my beautiful file. You're off the case, Lorde. You're too close to this. Schaefer did tell me that. That must have been the file. They took my file? No. You can't do this to me. Maybe Sand did it because he thought that was the confidential one. Is that what happened? Sand took it because he thought that was the confidential one. That's not the confidential one. Sand. That was the wrong file. That's not the file. It's got to be, right? Where could it possibly have gone? Yeah, it's gone, isn't it? These motherfuckers. Don't do this to me. Fuck. I have to take that promotion now. Alright, well, basically I solved like 3 murders. And maybe I've slightly begun to uncover a conspiracy. And it just looks really good in the file, but... I had a confidential informant and I was like, hey Sand, can you make sure this confidential informant doesn't get fucking murdered on my watch, please? And he was like, you got it, Lorde. No problem, Lorde. This is just straight up wanted now, Quinn, sorry, but I know that you had a broken computer, but you wanted. Okay, my question is, confession, do you do a witness statement for a confession? That's the question. It was literally too beautiful of a file that they had to get rid of it because they were like, oh fuck, we want him to lead. We need to see him leading. We need to see him leading a patrol. No, we gotta get rid of this file, guys. He's gonna jump straight from deputy to fucking marshal. If anyone sees how great this file is, we gotta, yeah, get rid of it now. Just delete it. Just delete it. It's showing us all up. We need to see you lead a patrol. Look, I've just solved fucking 3 murders. Oh. Give me the badge and gun, goddammit. Give me the pump action shotgun. They took my goddamn file. Shall I go crazy? Shall I go crazy and just fucking kill everyone in the department? Ray Bush it. Alright, here we go. Finally, let's write this fucking thing down. I wanna have anything that just feel better. I astray. And I do anything to just feel better. Any little thing to just feel better. Sometimes people will put statements in additional notes, which I don't really care about, but this template is made for... Yeah, for me, this looks like... This is how I do it, witness statement, but I wasn't sure, really. Okay. Gwendolyn Harper. Made several attempts to meet with Lorde. When she arrived, she came willingly. Her demeanor. Is that how you spell demeanor? Oh fuck, it's too late. It's happened. It's gotten too late and I can't be fucked. My brain's turned off. It is demeanor. Demeanor. Her demeanor was nervous but calm for the majority of the interview. There were several points in which she became tearful, usually around information to do with Detective Wade Glass, as the two were romantically involved. She also became slightly agitated when Lorde directly approached the idea that Quinn Harper may have intentionally attempted to take Krasinski's life during the confrontation. Lord Lake went to open up the conversation and suggested and requested why she had asked to speak with Law directly. I've been made aware that you probably know what's happened already. I suppose the story is I saw somebody at the telegram station. I recognized him as being one of the breakers. You know what? I don't do that during the things. Honestly, I was so out of my mind, I wasn't exactly sure what I was going to do. I just started talking him up. That's what she said. Sometimes we'll put statements in it. Oh, wait, I read that. The only way McGregor would go unlawful is if Tar came back and we needed a partner to get vengeance on the rich man who killed his dog. I almost brought Tar back and made him be a ranger, but I think I'm going to make a ranger character maybe even tomorrow. And it is just going to be a straight up self-insert, by the way. I just want a character that... Do you remember when Lucien was just my I don't care and I can just log in and fuck around character, and now he's got a girlfriend and he's on multiple murder cases and he's being fucking tested as a senior level member of staff, and he's got way too much shit going on, and I'm so stressed out and all I do is write paperwork, and now I don't ever want to fucking play. So now I need to make another character who's just a I log in and ride around on my horsey character, and I'm going to make him a ranger. And it's just going to be me, and his voice is going to be like this, and he's going to be me in 1903, so that I can just fuck around. I want to be able to fuck around. Lucien doesn't fuck around as much. Like, he does, obviously he does, and he's funny in his own way, but like, I just want a character that makes dick jokes. Honestly, I was so out of mind, I wasn't exactly sure what I was going to do. I just started talking him up. We got him into a bar, and amidst all of that, it got out of hand. Quinn stabbed him. I actually misheard her when she said, I thought she said Quinn slapped him. Lovely Gelly and her wonderful Lithuanian, little twinge of Lithuanian accent coming through on her characters. It's adorable. I actually genuinely find it adorable. When I first met Cody Likely, I was like, oh my god, she has the most wonderful voice. I don't know if I remember it pretty well actually, because she was injured. She had like a head injury, and I was like, do you want me to help you with something? And she spoke, and I was like, ah, what a wonderful voice. She's a lovely person. Shame we're gonna have to RDM her for fucking killing my best friend Carl Krasinski. Imagine that. I lost my composure. Not exactly sure how we left town, but Quinn was adamant we had to leave town. Go elsewhere. I was injured, but she didn't exactly want me going into town. Lord requests at this point clarification on who from the Breakers Gwen and Quinn had the altercation with at the Blue Pearl. He had white hair. He might have said his name was KG. I recognized him from a previous encounter. That's not exactly what she said, but... recognize him from a previous encounter. I'm confident he was one of the people who attacked us and kidnapped us and took us to the cemetery. So I asked him if he knew Charcoal and if he was his friend. He just immediately said yes. So I asked to talk to him. I wanted to know what happened with Wade. He said that Charcoal said it was only him. Present at the murder of Detective Glass. We knew because deputies told us that there was 2 of them. He said that Charcoal told him that it was only him. Charcoal. So as far as I'm concerned, I mean, I don't know who was the second person there. The way I write these, by the way, in my head, it's like, you know when you watch those like FBI things and they're playing the fucking cassette back and you hear the person speaking, you know? They're like the crackly kind of like, this isn't really what it sounds like, but they're playing it back, you know?
So as far as I'm concerned, I mean, I don't know who the second person was there.
You know. Lorde requested what prompted Quinn to stab Krasinski. I don't know if he got angry or scared. He shoved me into the window, so I tried to stop myself falling and cut my arm. I'll clarify that it was this point that Quinn stabbed Krasinski. We'll clarify that it was at this point that Quinn stabbed Krasinski. I don't remember it very much. It kind of happened very quickly. I'm not sure where she stabbed him. When I got up off the floor, there was blood everywhere. I'm not sure where she stabbed him, but he was on the floor. Gurgling. The other thing, when you're interviewing, do you know what was scary about that? Is interviewing another member of the law department is horrific. Because they know what you're doing. You know what I mean? She like tested me and shit. There was also a point where I didn't know the fucking numbers of the cells. I didn't know which, because the IDs came up and said 1, 2, 3, 4, and I thought they'd changed them. So everyone in the law department now thinks I'm a fucking dickhead. Because it says 1, 2, 3, 4, but then it says ID 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the ID number is the one that you need for the paperwork. But I thought it had changed. I don't know why I thought this, because I think I've only ever put one person in the cell in Saint Denis, but it's not really a good excuse because they're all like it. So I was like, oh fuck, they've changed the numbers on the cells. So I put a message into our law support and was like, which number is this cell? Because I'm confused. But the thing with that is that Gelly can read it too, so she knew what I was doing, and it's embarrassing. That's all. She definitely doesn't care. She plays PUBG. That's all you need to know about her as a person. And that's all you need to know about her as a person. But Braid, you used to play PUBG professional. Kind of, yeah. Kind of a little bit. You can't judge anyone. Yes, I can. That's all I do. It's my entire personality. Leave me alone. Okay. Is Orkish still in here? He was on the floor gurgling. Lorde requested to know. I was asking him questions straightforward. I asked him if he knew what it was like to lose somebody you really loved, you truly loved. I wanted to know what happened, why it happened, who was involved. So I suggested that what if it was somebody he loved? What if it was somebody you loved or cared for that was dying on the floor? What if I had done something to someone you loved? The only reason any of us are involved is because of this dumb, I'm not even sure if this is what she said, dumb position that charcoal put us in. That is the only reason. Lord requested to know what the pair did immediately after Quinn had stabbed Grzinski. I've got to put these in as well. Lord requested to know what the pair did immediately after Quinn had stabbed Grzinski. So here I have to make sure that I'm trying to shore up stuff here. I'm trying to see if they tried to get any help, you know. I needed to know what made Quinn stab Grzinski. What prompted Quinn to stab Grzinski? I don't know if he got angry or scared. He shoved me into the window, or did I prompt her? I don't know why Grzinski was angry. Lord requested what made the conversation heated and prompted Quinn to stab Grzinski. And then I needed them to be like, we got him help, sure, but they didn't. Not really. Kind of did. I don't know, it's so fucking messy, dude. This must be, I mean, this is like a silly little fucking cowboy dress-up game. Imagine how fucking difficult this is in real life. Fuck this job, dude. Maybe they like it, I don't know. Maybe it's like this. But like, you gotta try and, I was trying to figure out like, you know, I've got to get everything shored up. I don't have my interview and interrogation certificate, and I've done fucking 2 this week that have been like this. How crazy has this week been? Oh my god, everything just kind of felt slow. Stella's in here like, hey, I can't wait to... I'm thinking of joining the server. Will you... I'm gonna watch my friend Braid stream it, and all I'm doing is writing paperwork all week. The worst fucking time to watch the stream. It's so boring. For poor Stella. Everything just kind of felt slow. I'm not sure. You have to do paperwork on rangers, and you have to do paperwork on medics as well. I'm not sure if Quinn did anything. I just kind of froze up. But when she got me out of there and we went to the telegram station. Have you seen a shootout or anything yet, Stella? And she sent a tip, as far as I know. She didn't want him to die. She's just very protective of me. She's been hunted by them twice, if not more. Lord asked if Gwen had been in contact with Quinn over the last few days. I watched some Ranger RP, good. Oh my god, I need to telegram the Rangers. Don't let me forget to do that before the end of the stream, for the love of God. Because I might not be on Lorde for a couple of days. Lord asked Gwen if she's been in contact with Quinn over the last few days. She sent me a telegram. who's not going to be around for my sake. Not gonna wait with me. I don't know if I fucked up the transcribing here. So trouble doesn't come my way. She's going to look for people. But I'm not too sure what that means. I think I might know what that means. Well, then I was going to have contacted Lorde sooner about this crime. I felt like I said, I wasn't exactly thinking. It was one thing being there. I felt like I aggravated him and like my God, Bradley, like I said too much. He must have felt threatened by me, I guess. The only thing on my mind at that point was I need to get to Wade's funeral. I understand that it's wrong. I couldn't. Oh my God, fucking how many times can you type something wrong? I can't see my keyboard, by the way. The reason I'm so bad at typing on stream, I know you guys see me type all the time on stream, like when I'm typing the shit. I can't see the keyboard because there's a fucking microphone in the way. This fucking chunky, disgusting, giant microphone is directly in the way, and I can move it out of the way, but now you can't hear a thing I'm fucking saying. I'm trying to transcribe the fucking thing, so I can't. I have to. It's like typing without looking at the keyboard, which I'm not bad at, but it's just so annoying when you do the fucking same thing. You type the fucking thing wrong over and over again. You're like, I'm gonna lose my mind. I couldn't bear the thought that I wouldn't be there. I couldn't bear the thought that I couldn't see him or care for him. I was just scared. Lorde confirmed this took place at the Blue Pole, and whether any other witnesses were present. Yes, and no one else was present. Lorde has had friendly sparring matches with Quinn Harper in the past. Lorde is a relatively proficient hand-to-hand combatant, but lost several times to Quinn. Lorde then prompted question. You're both relatively proficient combatants. Reasoning being that volatile, volatile, you fucking dingbat. The reasoning being that while Grzinski is a known criminal that runs with a group of volatile outlaws, the twins outnumbered Grzinski at this point. $6 p.m. EG is paper o'clock. No way, dude. I'm not doing any more paperwork after next week. They are capable fighters. An element of this doesn't sit right. No, I'm just going to put they are capable fighters. While they may have still justifiably been concerned for their safety. It is still possible that encounter was premeditated or I don't know how to write this, so I'm not gonna. Quinn is the better fighter. Lorde asked if they had held any competitions between themselves. She won. Lorde then asked directly whether, in Gwen's opinion, Quinn was actively trying to kill Brzezinski. Grabbed the nearest thing she saw, which was glass on the ground. And became visibly agitated. Can't see how she intended to kill him. Maybe frightened. In her eyes, he was attacking me. I understand how this looks. And she was emotional about it afterwards. She came out to ask Sammy came out to ask Sammy, presumably Sammy Hartman, if the man died because she was so distraught. She rushed to send a tip about it too, so it can't be that she would have wanted to kill him. Lord asked if Brzezinski had a weapon of his own. He did. Lord asked whether it was in his hands at the time. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Grim was in process for aiding him and due to the concealment of Quinn's actions immediately after and for a few consecutive days. Immediately after the crime and for a few consecutive days thereafter. And was also warned that should any further evidence come to light that supports any other involvement from herself that contradicts what she stated here, that she would be processed to the full extent of the law. Alright, let's give it a quick raid. Gwendolyn Harper made several attempts to meet with Lorde. When she arrived, she came willingly. This is important, I think. I might get accused of, like, picking sides. I mean, I probably would pick sides anyway, because it's Wade Glass's girlfriend, but I think Lorde is still pretty by the book. Her demeanour was nervous but calm for the majority of the interview. There were several points in which she became tearful, usually around information to Detective Wade Glass, as the two were romantically involved. She also became slightly agitated when Lorde directly approached the idea that Quinn Harper may have intentionally attempted to take Krasinski's life during the confrontation. Lorde allowed Gwen to open up the conversation and requested why she had asked to speak with Lorde directly. I've been made aware that you probably know what's happened already. I suppose the story is, I saw somebody at the telegram station. I recognised him as being one of the breakers. I was honestly out of my mind, I was not sure what I was going to do. I just started talking him up. We got him into a bar. the way she said that. I'm going to put it down to Lithuanian. Quinn stabbed him. I lost my composure. I'm not exactly sure how we left town, but Quinn was adamant we had to leave town and go elsewhere. I was injured. Lorde requested to point of clarification on who on the breakers Gwen and Quinn had the altercation with the blue boy. He had white hair. He might have said his name was KG. I recognised him from a previous encounter. I'm confident he was one of the people who kidnapped and took us to the cemetery. I asked him if he knew Charcoal and if he was his friend. He just immediately said yes. So I told him I wanted to know what happened with Wade. He said that Charcoal said it was only him present at the murder of Detective Glass. We knew deputies told us that there were two of them. He said that Charcoal told him it was only him. So far as I'm concerned, I mean, I don't know who was the second person there. George Jackson. Lorde requested what made the question heated and prompted Quinn to stab Grzinski. And what prompted Quinn to stab Grzinski? I don't know if he got angry or scared. He shoved me into the window. Stopped myself and cut my arm. Lorde had observed a bandage hand on 4 days prior to this conversation. Lorde clarified that it was this point. Lorde clarified whether it was at this point that Quinn stabbed Grzinski. I wonder if I should like bold all of these bits. Looks better, doesn't it? Lorde clarified whether it was at this point that Quinn stabbed Grzinski. I don't remember it very much. It kind of happened very quickly. I'm not sure where she stabbed him. When I got up, I thought there was blood everywhere. I'm not sure where she stabbed him, but he was on the floor gurgling. I was asking a question straightforward. I asked if he knew what it was to live study real life, what happened. I wanted to know what happened, what it was, who was involved. So I suggested that. What if it was somebody he loved? What if it was somebody you loved or cared for that was dying on the floor? What if I had done something to someone you loved? The only reason any of us were involved in this is because of that dumb position the Charcoal put us in. That is the only reason. Lorde requested to know what the pair did immediately after Quinn had stabbed Grzinski. It's like one of those, you know, when you read an interview with like, you know, like a director or something, and they clearly did it over email. Lorde requested to know what the pair did immediately after Quinn had stabbed Grzinski. Everything just kind of felt slow. I'm not sure if Quinn did anything. I just kind of froze up. But when she got me out of there, we went to the telegram station and sent a tip. She didn't want him to die. Lorde asked if Gwen had been in contact with Quinn over the last few days. She sent me a telegram. She's not going to be around for my sake, not going to wait with me. So trouble doesn't come away. She's going to look for people. But I'm not too sure what that means. It means she's going to fucking create the Avengers, and I'm tempted as fuck to join it on Levi. Lorde then asked why Gwen hadn't, but I don't know if I'm allowed. I don't know if they would accept me because I'm, you know, actively investigating it. Seems kind of, seems like a bad idea, but it's like perfect for my vigilante character to get involved. I felt like I said, I wasn't exactly thinking. It was one thing being there, and it felt like I aggravated him. And like I said too much, he must have felt threatened by me, I guess. You see, you outnumbered him, and maybe he was scared. And the only thing on my mind at that point was I need to get to Wade's funeral. Lorde confirmed this all took place at the Blue Pole, and whether any other witnesses were present. No one else was present. Lorde has had friendly sparring matches with Quinn Harbour in the past. Lorde is relatively proficient at hand-to-hand combat, but lost several times to Quinn. Lorde then prompted the question that the twins are both relatively proficient combatants. Quinn is the better fighter. Lorde asked if they had held any competition. She won. Lorde then asked directly whether, in Gwen's opinion, Quinn was actively trying to kill Grzinski. Gwen became visibly agitated. She grabbed the nearest thing she saw, which was glass on the ground. Can't see how she intended to kill him, maybe frightened in her eyes. He was attacking me. I understand how this looks. She was emotional about it afterwards. She came out to ask Sammy if the man dies because she rushed to send a tip in about it too. But it can't be that she would have wanted to kill him. Lorde asked if Krasinski had a weapon of his own. He did. Lorde asked whether it was in his hands at the time. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Gwen was then processed for aiding and abetting due to the concealment of Gwen's actions immediately after the crime, and for a few consecutive days thereafter. Gwen was also warned that should any further evidence come to light and supports any of her involvement in a different process for. Okay. Krasinski stabbed. Gwen confession. Gwen interview. What does W mean? Wanted. So this is an incident because no one's actually wanted for any crimes. This is just like an incident that happened. But if there's someone... I mean, also incident could mean that we don't know who it is, so we have no one who's wanted. But if there's someone on the file that is wanted and has you know, and we're after him, then you put a little W in there. There's a few different ones. There's arrest and shit. There's generic. There's bulletin. What did it fucking say? So like on here we have Quinn, who is currently wanted. So it's a W. Going to look for people. Confession from Gwen Harper over the stabbing of Carl Krasinski revealed that Quinn may be recruiting people with the statement from Gwen reading she is going to look for people. Two 26560 26560 26560 26560 26560 26560. I wonder if the idle hands is her as well. I think I'll leave it, but Yeah, there's all these different ones. Look, this is gang dossier file, I think. Is what GDF stands for. IIP is investigation in progress, and WIP is work in progress. Same. A is an announcement. The best one is arse. Somewhere in here is arse. Anyone been arrested today? General certificate. I don't know what NH is. NH. I mean, it's a cadet interview, but... A solid cadet. As green as he may be, returning from a week of absence, I conducted pursuit and roping training with him, and he sucked information up like a sponge, even going as far as assisting the other cadets with understanding what was told to him. His writing was excellent, call-outs were good, and his demeanor in line with what the department would want. Overall, he's got a great head on his shoulders and a decent future in the department. Action items continue training. Oh, new hire, yes. Yeah, that's what it means, yeah. Wanted for questioning. Rest. There you go. Magpie. Magpie tries to flee and shoots Malou before he falls off cliff. Magpie has fallen all the way off. Bear in mind, Magpie gave me this fucking lot. Magpie's fancy used water canteen is my most treasured item. But she has broken Lucien's heart. Yeah. Magpie's properly gone off the deep end. Yeah, she's like in a little gang, I think. She's in Siska and shit. Okay, so is there anything else I needed to do other than tell the rangers? I don't think so. Okay, I got that all done. Let's get the fuck out of here. And you know what? I'm gonna log out. I'm clocking off. Just to prove that I'm clocked off, I'm taking the jacket off. That's how you know Lucien's really off duty. Cadet review on Duncan's a good idea. I should do that. Yeah, alright, I will.
If I see Stone, I'll tell him to not litter.
Going to throw the turtle shell at him.
Hello, hello.
What? Okay, that's going to hurt the turtle. Hello, Lord.
Hello, you look good. Are you going somewhere special? Sorry,
no. I'm just off duty and...
No, I'm sorry, Keppel. You seem to be in your sort of traditional wear.
This is my treasure hunting outfit.
Oh, you have a treasure hunting outfit.
Yeah, well, my treasure hunting / off duty /
money borrowing.
Money borrowing.
Yeah, $5,000. Well, technically $7,000 borrowing outfit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you
Stone
look.
gave me 2,000.
You look great.
I didn't ask
the banana man.
Yeah.
Jones, you look.
I guess
smart.
I'm biased then.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, this is not my normal look. I feel like a fucking. Good night.
Go get Stone. Don't use force unless necessary.
I will not get Stone. You're overreacting.
He's going to start leaving banana peels everywhere unless we take him into custody.
What does that mean? The
he's
banana
marked...
peels. Is that who that belongs? Oh, of course it must be.
Yeah,
Stone,
and he's marked Stone for corruption.
Oh, bloody hell. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, no, I have to go see a man about a gun, buying a Mauser.
Oh, enjoy. I'll never forgive. I'll never forgive. What was his name? Clyde Davis. My name is Clyde Davis. Welcome to Jackass. Rode briefly with Albani today. I conducted a What is it called again? Okay, area for a tip we received suggesting the location of a victim's body. Albani. Myself and Rockman to the K area. We explained formations to him and he was what is the word I'm looking for? Receptive is exactly the word. It was receptive. However, Albani truly shined during the actual search of the area, locating several pieces of evidence and instrumental in locating and returning the body of the victim to Saint Denis. Solid cadet, though, seemingly has previous law experience in another state. Action items. Brush him up on specifics of how we do things in the crossing. I'm not going to put that because that doesn't make any sense. You're right, Saints Crossing. And put the brushing on visit how things work in the crossing. Very briefly with Albani today, I conducted a canvass in the Lake area for a tip we received suggesting the location of a victim's body. Albani led myself and Rockman to the Lake area. We explained formations to him and he was receptive, clear call-outs at the head of the patrol. However, Albani truly shined during the actual search of the area, locating several pieces of evidence, instrumental locating and returned the body of the victim to Saint Denis. Solid cadet, though seemingly has previous law experience in another state, brushed on how things work in the crossing. Bam. Yeah, he found everything. I fucking gave that all to him there. He can have all of that. My horse is out the back. Is it still there? No. Where's my fucking horse? Is it out the front? Did I unlock that door? No. I need Pugsley's thing. Pugsley. Pugsley. HQ 492. William Pugsley. Watch me get fucking obliterated now by some fucking dickhead. Well, Mr. Lorde. Look who it is, boys. Well, Mr. Lorde, look who it is, boys. Well, look who it is, boys. Mr. Lorde, as I live and breathe, it's been some time. Oh, Jesus. There he is. There he is. Get away from me. Please don't follow me. Oh, thank God. We just have to get to the telegram station without being fucking kidnapped. Well, fella. Nice horse, fella. Well, that's a lovely horse you got there, fella. Why not show me its cock? Show me that horse's cock. I just need to buy enough time to justify RPing with you until I can pull a fucking gun on you, motherfucker. Now put your goddamn hands up, you son of a bitch. Right fucking now. You goddamn. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck is this, dude? Italians? God damn it. Is that Pearly Duckworth? No. Oh, Jesus. Is this a fucking breaker? I think it is. Afternoon. How are you chaps
Have a chat with
doing?
me, Lord.
What's that?
You want to have a chat with me? Me and you? I'm sure you remember me.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Walk with me.
God damn it. How are you doing?
All right. Could be better, I guess. Yourself? So you've recovered?
Yes.
I'm sorry about that. That was a very big misunderstanding that shouldn't have happened to you. Then again, you did give it your all. And Bryn, he got the wrong end of the stick. I don't think he understood. He didn't mean to slash you like that. But, you know, I guess things happen, don't they?
He didn't mean to slash me like that.
He gets a little bit touchy. He comes from the valleys, you know. Last person that pissed him off, he took them out, went after their family, and all the father's face as a mask. He's a little bit tapped, Lord.
Right. As I remember it, he was instructed to stick that knife in my neck.
Put it to your neck.
Right.
Lord, I've heard that George is in Sisika. Do you know anything about that?
Yep.
Was he there?
Well, that would presumably be for his crimes.
What crimes?
Well, if you don't know, I don't know why you're asking me.
Because you know.
That's
What
right.
you do?
But I would have presumed that you were there for several of the same crimes.
Tell me the crimes, Lord. I want to hear it out of your mouth.
Have you not had any contact with George yourself?
Not since, not for a while. Not until I found out he was seeing someone I didn't know about, the dirty dog. That's by the by.
Right. Well, as I recall, he was involved in several very violent crimes, one of which against a deputy.
Deputy Glass?
That would be the one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that alone will net you a good time in Sisika.
Yeah, of course. Was he a friend of yours, Glass?
Yes, he was.
It's tragic, isn't it? Losing someone you cared about.
Yes, it is.
How did you get him? I'm sure you know.
Yes, I do.
How did it happen?
I rather think that would be something that you should perhaps send a message to George about. As I understand it, he wanted to speak to you about it, and the rest of
Well,
your group.
George wanted to speak to me about it, Lord.
Well, I would presume you and the other members of your family.
Why would I go the distance to do that when you're standing in front of me and we can speak about it together?
Well, as I understand it, you and he are much closer than you and I are.
We can get closer, right?
No thank you.
How old are you, Lord?
21.
The same age. We just went down different paths, didn't we?
Maybe.
No, we did. You chose yours, I chose mine.
Yeah, I suppose that is every person's option.
Let's say you take off the badge. Hypothetically, you talk to me like a human being. George is a good man. He's made some bad decisions. There's reasons for that. How did he get caught, Lord? Tell me. I just need to know for the peace of mind. It'll settle me at night. Because I get a lot of thoughts racing around my head. And he's like a brother to me. You have my word as a breaker that I won't say anything.
I find it strange that he wouldn't reach out to you. I asked him whether he would, and he said that he was going to talk with you, as a group. I'm not sure which member he might have been referring to specifically.
He can't talk to us as a group when he's locked up away.
Do you
How
not
long's
have
he got?
access to telegrams?
I don't know. Do they let him send a telegram in there? Always over his shoulder when he sends one. I heard it's a right shithole, Lord. The worst of the worst.
I have to agree with you there, unfortunately. George.
How did he go down?
Turned himself in.
What? He turned himself in?
Yes. Not much I can really
Bullshitting
do.
me, Lord.
I'm not.
Who did he turn himself into? You?
You're looking at him. Yes.
How did that make you feel?
Since we're being candid, it was an odd feeling. I was responsible for one of the people that was responsible for the death of a friend of mine. But I also have a duty. And so I saw to it. He handed himself in. And we had a good conversation, man to man. He was processed. And now he's serving his time. He has a good while to serve in there. I believe it was something around 2,000 days.
You know, it's very difficult for me to believe that he did turn himself in, but I'm not going to call you a liar, because who am I to know that?
I mean, I have no reason to lie to you at this point.
No, you don't. And what about me? Am I wanted?
Absolutely, yes.
What for, Lord?
Well, I don't know off the top of my head, but I would imagine a number of different crimes. I don't believe you were, reprimanded for, I mean, at least what you did to me.
Hey, if it wasn't for me, you might have died there. It was my choice to get you out. Your
No.
deputies made that a whole lot worse. You could have died there.
Right, well, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have been in that situation, so it's a sort of a...
If it wasn't for Detective Glass, you wouldn't have been in that situation. Look what he is.
I think it still comes down to you. Like you said, choices.
Actions have consequences, Deputy.
That's true. And that's why you're wanted.
Mm-hmm. But you're not going to take me now, are you? Right here.
Unless you want to hand yourself in as well. You could go and have a nice conversation with George.
I think I'll wait till he gets out. I've got time.
Right.
Also, Detective Glass. He was working on a case. For a long time, apparently. I was told by a reporter called Freddie. About another reporter called Atticus.
Yeah, Glass was involved in a number of different cases.
Yeah. That was one he was really looking into.
Okay. What about Atticus and Freddie? Confess, 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 confess.
What it's about is that you people that wear the badge should do your job better. Because if you were there, at a time, maybe that little old reporter wouldn't have died by my hands at the side of the water. Because he was a disgusting, choking little rat. So that's another place where you failed. You didn't just fail with your own deputy, your own friend with a badge. You failed with a reporter that didn't even fight back as I strangled him. I'm going to walk away, Lord. Trot on back to that Lord office and you tell them that you failed. He's a man with a badge. To save one of your own and an innocent.
Have a wonderful night, Mr. Cooper.
You too. Come on, V.
Yeah, that one is V. That one I thought was Kathleen this whole time. This motherfucker just confessed to fucking Atticus Tulliver, so now... It doesn't implicate Freddy. Which is great for Freddy. Breakers. EV and V. Ain't dunno. Got me at the telegram station. Pulled me into an alleyway to have a conversation. Asked after George Jackson. Breaker recently sent to Suzuka. Admitted to the murder of Atticus Tulliver, then left on foot north through town. Lord clocking off. Staying in St. Denis. Stopped me at the telegram station, pulled me into an alleyway to have a conversation. I asked after George Jackson. Breaker recently sent us to me into the murder, so I left on foot through town. Lorde done anything different if the jacket was still on? No. No, not at all. I mean, there's not much I could have done there. I mean, there was. I could have pulled a gun, but... There was two of them. Oh, fuck. I've got to tell the Rangers. Jesus fucking Christ. Where did Freddy go? I don't want him to come back. Could have died, yeah. Could have lamped him. I considered rolling, but it's nice when the criminal is like, you guys don't know anything. And I'm like, I know everything. I've been the one person writing up so much shit on you. And for the first time since encountering the Breakers, for the first time, you don't actually know all the information. You're asking me for all these bits of information, revealing how little you actually know about what's going on, which is quite nice because you don't know any of this stuff. You don't realize how much we have on you right now. You don't understand that I already have you for Tulliver. You don't understand that we already have you dead to rights for all these other crimes. So actually, it worked out. That did a lot to have Lorde be able to be like, okay, let them think they've won here. I don't need to show my hand. I did wonder if he was going to fucking do me, though. I thought he might stab me. I kind of thought I was about to get stabbed and he was going to leave me there. So fair play to him for not. I believe them when they say they, you know, I'm not going to send this to Rangers. I'm sending it to Pugsley. HQ 2492. So that was quite interesting. And I believe them when they say that they are not, that they keep that word. Okay, visits. Update. Mr. Pugsley. I hope this telegram finds you well. A quick update to what we discussed previously. We have now recovered the body in question. Of all places, it turned up in Lucien. Did he say to me a cave up north, or did he say Lucien up north? That doesn't make sense. I see Freddie Foster over there, and I want to have a word. We have now recovered the body. In question of all places, okay. Thank you for your... Mr. Foster, good evening.
You alright?
Yeah, can we have a word in a minute?
Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be able to stay here, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll creep off. All the best, Lucien, Lorde. Perhaps over here. Not to drag you into a darkened alleyway or anything, but I think it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Everything all right? I sort of noticed you and Mr. Cooper there wandering down the street. I thought I'd better walk over and say hello and just, you know, intervene should anything untoward be happening. Sort of err on the side of caution.
Yeah. He asked to speak with me at the docks. He asked me where George was and that he'd found out that he was in Sisika today, and asked me if I knew why he might be in Sisika. I said I didn't know, but I could find out, thinking that he would give me time, and he suggested that we walk straight to the office. And that's when you came in.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think as before, the best thing to do is to do your absolute utmost to avoid them. The last thing we need is for them to push or use you for leverage in some way to try and force, I don't know, somebody or George or someone to do something. Out of curiosity, when I spoke to George, he said that he was going to be forthcoming and speak with the rest of his group, presumably through Telegram, but he doesn't seem to have done so. Do you know any reason as to why that might be?
Yeah, he didn't want to because he was scared. Evening.
Is that you, Foster?
It is, yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Good.
Are you having a very urgent, important meeting with this deputy?
It's reasonably urgent and important, but do you need something?
Not that you cannot offer us.
Sure.
Take care. Moving on to the next town.
Who the bloody hell is that?
That is Donny Dollars and the Golden Hounds.
I know. All right.
Yeah. So he...
why do you have sway over the golden hands,
I'll
Freddie?
be honest, George had a pretty shit day yesterday. He was taken into the medical office and they sedated him. And they were going to put him through psychoanalyzation. And I don't think telling charcoal was in his top 10 things he wanted to do.
All right.
When I saw him today, we spoke about it again, and I drafted a telegram for him to forward on, but he's worried that if he tells the others that they'll come after me. And he doesn't believe that anyone can protect me apart from him, so he said he might wait till he gets out, but I tried to tell him it would probably be too late by then.
Yeah, well, it's certainly too late on one side of things. They pressed me for, you know, what on earth was going on. I wasn't really, they didn't really give me too much of a aggro, but they did press me on you know, how George was arrested. Pretty difficult in my position to lie, so I did have to be honest and say that he turned himself in. On the flip side, he did confess just then to the murder of Atticus Tulliver, so you should be clear of any of that for now.
Sure.
I will contact George and let him know, because I think it's best that he understands, that Evie now understands, and V.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, dude, it happens, Simon.
I don't know what he'll
to
do.
be paranoid.
I don't know what George will do either.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think this was to be expected, right? There was going to be some sort of backlash, and there was going to be a tumultuous transitional period. So I think the only thing you can do now is sort of batten down the hatches and try and weather whatever comes next. I would highly recommend staying low. Just avoid any of that group. I know that that's, asking a lot, and they're going to pop out of a bloody alleyway and ask for a conversation, but, I think the best thing to do is, they're going to probably feel hurt. I'd imagine there's going to be an emotional backlash. They're going to see it as a sort of family member betrayed and such. So I hazard that it might get worse before it gets better, but I do think that you need to hold on to the fact that it will eventually get better. The storm will pass.
Yeah. We can only hope, I suppose.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, if you need anything, don't hesitate to reach out. I'll, do my best to, do whatever I can. It's so difficult in this position. We're very reactionary, right? But if I can do anything preventative, I certainly shall. And, one last question. Is there any reason you have the ability to sort of wave a hand and dismiss the bloody golden hounds?
Well, I approached them when they first moved into Limpany to write a book about them. And so I've been sort of talking to them on and off for the last few months.
Blimey, alright. Well, I won't push you on that one.
There's not really much to tell, unfortunately. We sort of run on different time zones, so I'm normally asleep long before they wake up, so I don't get to see them that often.
Right.
But they did tell me about the shootout in Rhodes, so I imagine that's who they're on the hunt for.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just, be careful around them as well. So you don't need to, need that much babysitting from me or anything, but just exercise everything with caution.
Yeah, although I'm kind of wondering if friends like them might be helpful at the moment.
Yeah, I'll sort of pretend I didn't hear that.
Sure. Yeah, sorry.
Alright. Okay, stay safe. Try to, keep your head down and let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, I will.
I'll make sure to contact George. Let him know. Probably be in the morning. If you want to speak to him before then, you can, but...
Yeah, I should probably tell him first.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, I'm sorry if it puts you in any further danger. I really tried to be as diplomatic as I could.
No, I understand. I appreciate all of your help.
Alright. Thank you again for the information and the help, and I hope you're alright.
Yeah.
This too shall pass.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Yeah, definitely.
Alright.
Definitely.
Good
Take
night.
care.
I'm getting the fuck out of there. For fuck's sake. Oh, god damn it, dude. Every time... I don't think you guys you think I'm like making a joke and I'm like, oh, I've just got to get to the telegram station. Come on, just get to the telegram. And then I was looking behind me like, oh fuck, are you coming after me? You coming after me? Oh Christ. You think I'm kidding, dude? I'm absolutely desperate to just get. Can I just get down this road? Come on, don't be someone. Do not walk out of the gun store. Do not walk out of the gun store, Mr. Lorde. Dude. I think that I've been doing this for ages now, man. I've been doing this since November. I mean, I've been on the server forever, but bruv. Well, Mr. Lorde. We need to have a little chin wag in the alleyway now, don't we? I really like the breakers, though, as much as obviously they're the villains of the piece here. I really appreciate a lot of the stuff that they've been doing, to be honest. It's good shit, man. I quite like what they've been doing with this stuff. The George and Freddy relationship is very Sopranos as well, right? Do you remember the Sopranos, dude? And one of them would get in a relationship with someone and it'd have to be a secret, and yeah, dude. It's such good shit. I appreciate them for it. The body, the guy fucking logging in and being a body. God. I don't know what you learned. I don't even know if I learned anything. He just told me. All he did was admit to it, so now I don't need to worry about it. The body RP was great from that guy. What a legend to go to that level of effort. I mean, yeah, I mean, you'd probably care about your character and want to see it justified, but it's very, very cool to do. All right. Well, thanks for watching. Hopefully you guys had an enjoyable time. Let's raid into Evie. It'll be probably pretty meta-y, so I'll probably leave pretty quickly. But he plays, Joby1 Kenobi plays Evie on the server, so we'll give him a raid. I've written it in the wrong chat and I hate my life. Raid Joby1 Kenobi. Yeah, I might make a new character tomorrow. So we'll see. I'll see how I feel about it tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night. And I'll see you around. Peace. Bye.